Ba-dum, ba-dum. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Yo.
Oh, me run it. Oh, wait, here we go. Okay,
There we
it's
go.
working.
Now I can hear you. What's up? You gonna be able to make it today or no?
What time session?
We are starting in like a minute. I thought it was 4, but I forgot we moved to 3, so we're 3 o'clock. I would say though, if you do think you can go, um, it's probably going to be an all session thing. So that's why I wanted to let you know now because I don't. If you can't, I completely understand.
What do you mean all session thing?
Because this is like this fight's been going on for 2 sessions already. This is the third session this fight's been going on. So like that's like what I meant is that even if this fight does end this session, Gorb is going to be present the whole time. So I completely understand if you can't commit to coming in for today's full session.
That's right. I'm supposed to play Gorb. Now, out of
Yeah.
curiosity, are they fighting him as a dragon?
Right now he's still in his human form. So okay, so what has happened so far is the group the way I one specific spell that I like to fuck around with and like I really flavor is mind. Rather, if they succeed on getting it, like the person fails, that player actually goes into the mental realm of the creature they're mind thrusting. They literally actually thrust their mind into that person's mind, and like this whole thing happens. Like they get a scene. One example is they were fighting this giant guy in armor, and they wanted to find out like why he was attacking them because he was like just in a berserker rage, just killing shit. And they found out that he was pulled from another realm, just like they were, and he was pulled from Greece, and he was a gladiator. He fought in like the arenas in Greece, and he was like he to this world and turned into a monster, and that then they had to put him down. But with Gorb, when the player Vadagar mind thrusted Gorb, he actually got to talk to Gorb's true self, like the dragon version of Gorb. And that's where he learned that Gorb is imprisoned in his own mind by his brother, the Kingpin, and that if the players can get Gorb to half HP and then mind thrust him again, Vadagar, along with Gorb's true self in his mind, can break the curse that has been placed upon him. So if Gorb is at like 4,000, they've only done like 1,000 damage to him, so they're only like a third of the way there.
Okay. Out of curiosity, is he still like dum talking?
Currently, yes. When he's in his true form, he becomes much more eloquent.
True form is when the curse is broken,
Correct.
and so he looks like a dragon, or he looks like
Hold on, I will send you what he looks like when his curse is broken. He is still an inbred dragon. Him and his brother are both from a dragon lineage that completely stopped breeding with other dragons and rather only bred with their own family. And slowly over time, they became like fatter, grosser, and like more like nasty looking. So while he is more intelligent and more powerful than his brother, he's still an inbred dragon. So he looks like I sent it to you in the alpha chat in our Monday's chat, but I'm gonna send it to you in the
he said
DMs.
it's yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. Where the fuck is this image? Did I move it to bosses already? Oh no, there it is. Uh so this is his brother Kingpin in his true form. He looks just like that, but red. They look the same. They're like nearly identical. Just one is red. Oh, I know where I put it. I know where I have the actual Gorb as a dragon. I put it in my player banners accidentally. Yes, I did. Here it is. Here, this is Gorb's version. This is what Gorb looks like. He's like I said, same shape and same image. It's just like changed the colors. I color corrected it to make it look.
Titties.
Oh yeah. They both do. Both him and his brother. Like I said, they're inbred dragons. So like the concept of if dragons, because normally in most D&D dragons can't be inbred, because that's like that's how they keep themselves powerful. Is they only breed with their own lineage and shit. But in my campaign, if dragons do that, they become inbred.
When they are in their true form, they look like that
Mm-hmm.
and are not.
To being intelligent, and you already have Gorb's stat sheet. This is him in his dragon form. The only thing is that both of the stat sheets hit points is incorrect. Gorb's is like his HP is like 1,500 on his stat sheet, and this dragon only has like 200. Both forms have 5,000 HP.
I will state this right now. You will need to roll it for me.
Oh yeah,
Roll
no problem.
combat because I will not be at my computer. I actually have to try and walk down to the vape shop so I can get more vape stuff,
You're good, bro. No problem.
as well as cook dinner for tonight.
Okay, cool.
So I will do voice acting, but you would have to do the dice rolling.
That's fine. I can do that. No problem.
Now, out of curiosity, while fighting him and everything, is Gorb currently in his humanoid form?
Yes. Currently, he's in his human form.
Okay, and if he, once he hits his true form, he'll start looking like the dragon.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, cool. I also forgot I have to send you the invite to the guild. We meet in a I'm a partner of this group called Mythic Guilds. It's a big server. I have to send you the link to the Mythic Guilds Discord because we meet in their VC for this group because they promote me and shit. But I've got like a agreement. I host 2 sessions in their Discord every week, and they promote my videos and shit.
Will you read Mythic rules? Sure.
Yeah, just a great.
Have you verified? I will do that right now. Say hello in the tavern. Take me there. Sure.
Yeah, and then just scroll down to you'll see campaign 1. 3 of my players are already waiting for me there.
Mythic Tavern. I'll just say, not ho. Okay. And this is campaign 1 in
Yeah.
the voice channel.
Yeah, you see the 3 people there already? Yeah, those are my players. They're waiting for me.
I will be switching to my phone.
You're good.
And I'll be meeting in there here shortly, okay?
All right, I'm heading there now. I see a few people haven't quite got there yet, so it's all good either way. All right, I'm going there. Have a good one, and I'll see you then.
Definitely.
What's up, fellas?
How's it going?
Sorry, I'm a few minutes late. I see we're also currently missing a few people.
Yeah, Godak and Xerix, but I think Godak.
Well, Xerix doesn't. It's Zealot. Xerix is
No, it's
gone.
yeah. I was about to say when is
Watching my Dragon of Icefire Peak channel, my Dragon of Icefire Peak series, my Saturdays D&D sessions. But Xerix is in that session, and his character is doing like really well. He's playing a druid, nature forged that is like super kind. He's been like interacting really good with like the other party members. There's been no fighting or anything.
right on.
Glad he found a place.
Yep. It's been incredible. I've been really impressed with how he's been doing.
I'm honestly I'm glad for him. He's found a place because he's been burning bridges everywhere else.
Oh yeah, I heard apparently his server is not going great.
Yeah, no. He's been burning bridges, not treating people well.
Oh, do I need to?
Everybody, welcome Alpha. Alpha Wolf here is going to be not really co-DMing, but he's going to be bringing to life some voices that I can't really do.
Hello. Can everyone hear me? Hello.
Loud and clear.
Yep,
Loud and clear.
Oh,
Welcome, Alpha.
how fascinating. But yes, I will be voicing, or with the permission of Orphan.
Alpha here is actually the DM for my Mondays campaign that I am in, the Fate of the World series.
Right on.
All right, let me get up my Sunday group. The fight has still been going on.
What does this make it? The 3rd session?
Yes,
Yeah,
this is the
barely
third.
even-
and most likely the last.
Hopefully.
Month in the
I mean,
making.
Yeah, it's been over a month. It's like 5 weeks now that we're in this fight.
Yeah, because
My
of
first timestamp is
cancellations.
the 5th, so we're just catching on that month.
Okay.
Yeah, what does that make it? Like, yeah, 28 days.
Yeah, something like that.
All right, I see Zilla is here. We're just waiting on Godak.
Wasn't this the 5th week, actually?
Yeah, we skipped the week.
You know, we had 2. We played the week
Um,
before, skipped the week before that, and played the week before. So this is the fifth session in this, or 5th week in this fight.
Yeah, we entered the Outlaws Cavern on the 5th of January, session 30, and now we are on the 2nd of February, session 32.
I will say to all of you and to the live stream is already going. I just decided to start the live streams like sooner than normal, so it's been catching us this whole time. But I haven't started the recording yet. But I do want to let for all the live. Some of Gorb's attacks are different. Some of his DCs are different. That is fine. I have tweaked his stat block a bit over the past couple weeks while we have not been in session. So he's a little different now.
oh, great. Can he still be
Is he still
allied?
bloody?
Yes, he's not. No, he's not bloody. That's you have to get him to bloody is the whole thing.
Yep.
I thought we had to get him. I thought he was bloody, but we had to get him lower than bloody.
No, you have to get him
No,
to half.
bloodied.
Yeah, you have to get him to
Yeah.
bloody, and then you have to mind throw help him break the curse.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone's noticed, but the stranger has also been slowly getting closer. He is now almost up to the arena. He's just been every now and then he's been moving closer and kind of just paying closer and closer attention to the fight.
Godak says he'll be on soon. He forgot we were starting at 3. And he's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
setting
yeah.
up.
Yep, it's all good. In the meantime, if anyone hasn't already, go ahead and open the owlbear. Oh, Emmy, you're unconscious? Right, you're unconscious.
Yeah.
Luckily, the kingpin.
Yeah,
currently is a
me
ferret.
forgetting someone was down came back to bite me in the ass. Or me healing Silva. Lila
Yeah.
instead of him came back to bite me in the ass. Yeah, I think I can write up a new character pretty easy. I have some characters I can convert.
We'll have to see. Not quite sure. We don't know. Kurt, I don't think you'll die though, because Godak has healing spells for sure. I know he's got spell slots still. And the kingpin is currently a squirrel. It looks like a ferret, but I remember someone saying that they wanted to make it a squirrel.
Yeah, that was me. That's with my polymorph.
Yep. So yeah, that's
In
what's
worst case, I have a revivifier too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Lila got super mad at us for reviving, or super mad at me for reviving her.
Oh yeah, I would like to say everyone, Friday's group of Whispers, they have just reached part 2 of Act 1. They have just reached the second clearing map.
Wow.
They
We're
have
so far behind.
They have just hit the second clearing. Other than even progressing to the second one, they went through and they did every single thing one by one in the first map before even going to the second map.
Pretty much the exact same thing we did, isn't it?
You guys left a few things. The swamp got left. The spider's den got left. The last couple quests given by the war camp got left. And then you guys went back and did them. And there's still there's still a few things you guys haven't handled that they have. Well, actually, no. One of the things that you guys haven't handled, they haven't even encountered because they haven't reached the orc fight yet, which is the orc being found over by the war camp by the 2 regular orcs. So they haven't encountered that yet. So technically they haven't 100%ed the area, but the only reason they haven't done that is because they haven't encountered the orcs. You guys went all the way through to the orc camp and then went back, finished the swamp, finished the spider's den, and a few other things.
Yeah.
Well, I do remember when we got to the swamp, you specifically told us we weren't strong enough to do it.
Oh yeah. And then, but to be fair, I also forgot about it after that, and then you guys went fucking 10 sessions and then went back to it, and it was like a bitch fight. It was really easy. Yeah, that their group all one of their members went unconscious 3 times. One of their members went unconscious 2 times, and then all of them hit bloody during that fight.
Crazy. Oh my god, I've been setting up. I've been on a West March. I've been really close to level 10 for like a couple of days now, and the last event I got XP for, it left me on 88 XP from getting level up. I was so mad.
Damn.
So I leveled up, and then I've been spending all day on getting my character up. It's a Hexblood Fairy. They're really cool.
Oh yeah. What has been going on? I mean, Brood in the campaign I play has finally started evolving. He has
Ooh.
he has a dragon horn now starting to show on his head.
I have a couple ideas if Emmy dies, not gonna lie.
To be honest, I really don't know if anyone's gonna die in this fight. So far, it's looking like
Looking like a
looking like it's not gonna be the
sweep.
case.
Yeah.
Nessa's over on the Kingpin side. Lila, Nessa, and you are all bad. Arista, Willow, and Godak are doing not too bad though, so they should be able to get you guys straightened up. Is Arista bloody?
Let me pull her up real quick. Yes, very much so.
I did not have that marked down.
Actually, I think she would have been dead had I not used an inspiration dice with her.
That reminds me. Did you remember the initiative list this time?
Yeah, that didn't get deleted this time.
Oh, great.
Yeah, that I put in my notepad.
That was still a little funny. Just we were reloading initiative. Great.
Yeah, I got it here. Atlan 20. Oh no, y'all didn't even have to re-roll. Remember, because I found it in the chat.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, so it ended up not even having to re-roll. It's nice.
Oh yeah.
It's not showing an owlbear though.
No, I don't
Only
have.
reading Gorbar in there.
Yeah, no, I've got just the bad guys in there, and I've got you.
That's
guys.
right, because we're doing 2 separate fights. I got
Yeah,
you.
it's 2 different groups at once.
Oh yeah, you also forgot the Kingpin that 2 turns, didn't you?
Yeah, which I'm fixing that right now by adding him to the private one I have to make it easier to see when they're up, which means I'm just gonna get rid of it from the owlbear. Just gonna get rid of the initiative tracker from owlbear for this fight because it's not working. Warp has an 8. All right, there we go. Now they're all in my little private tracker, so I'm just gonna get rid of them. Oh, Creed is also bloody.
Oh, Creed's bloodied.
Yeah, Creed got thrown and took a lot of damage from the fall.
Oh yeah, true.
Creed is also bloody. Forgot about that. So there might actually be some deaths. When Gorb hits 3/4 HP, finally, he'll go into phase 2. But she still has
Wait, 3. I was gonna say with the amount of damage we've already dealt to this guy, we're not going to be finishing this fight today.
Well, I mean, you only have to get him to half, and if he's almost at a quarter, and you guys
Through 2 sessions, he's almost at a quarter. Because I'm pretty. I could have sworn you said he was like bloody or close to bloody last time.
We stopped an hour early last time.
That's another reason why is we stopped an hour early. Today we're going to be going for the full time.
Oh, great.
Our buddy Alpha probably will not what his schedule looks like, but he might be here the whole time or not. We'll have to see.
Oh yeah, great.
We're just waiting.
Yes, I will. I'll probably be staying until about maybe 5:30, and then I have to start my game up and everything.
Yeah.
At 6 o'clock.
Yeah. That's what I figured. Oh, and yeah, my I don't know if anyone is interested, but I was talking about my Dragon of Icefire Peak system that Xerix is in. That group just yesterday they got TPK'd.
Oh, really?
Oh yes, they did. Yep. They didn't get TPK'd. They got one of them ran away and something else happened to them, but yeah, the other 4 got killed.
Oh, so now you've killed the good character. So what are you doing now?
So what happened is the way I'm running Dragon of Icefire Peak is a little different. I'm not using Cryo Vein. I'm using a dragon called Lazaro, the corrupted dragon. So all
That sounds so much cooler.
in Dragon of Ice is that creatures get displaced from their homes, like orcs, manticores, and some other shit they all get displaced from the mountain because the dragon shows up. But rather than that, in mine, because it's Lazaro the corrupted dragon, he shows up, and rather than them getting displaced, they all get taken control of, corrupted by him, and they become his minions. So they were all leaving a mission called Dwarven Excavation, in which they have to go to these dwarven ruins and help 2 dwarves.
Oh yeah, they have to warn some brothers
Yep.
of the
Yep.
dragon.
They
Yeah.
have to warn and if to go inside and clear the ruins in exchange for 2 sending stones.
Yeah.
The group decided to do it, but if the group does this mission, as they leave the area, they encounter a group of orcs that are displaced from their home on the mountain by the dragon. So what I did was those orcs are corrupted, and they're led by a captain by the name of Uruk, which is my buddy Alpha here, voiced for me. So if anyone's interested in seeing what he is able to do and the kind of shit that you'll enjoy his voices today, and then if you want to see more of his shit, you can check out my sessions where he's in. But the captain and all of his orc minions showed up and just began slaughtering the group, killing them all one by one because they were all pretty much bloodied and had no spell slots or anything left because it was the first mission they did, so they're all still level 1. So it was a really hard fight. They managed to kill a single orc, but all of the rest of them got killed. And then one of the characters, the character Ivan, a Tabaxi artificer, ran away and ran back into the ruins to attempt to hide and ambush the orcs to like kill them one by one, like hiding. But instead of when the orcs tried to enter the ruins behind him, the ruins suddenly were cut off by a wall of black magic because the ruins are actually an old temple worshiping the evil dwarven god Abathor. So when this Tabaxi artificer went back into the ruins, he suddenly is enveloped in darkness. He blacks out, wakes up in the sacrifice chamber for Abathor, in which the group found a statue, took a gem from it, and then it blew up, almost killing 2 of them. And where that statue's rubble was, there was the 2 dwarves who went inside the ruins after they left to explore, both of them decapitated with their eyes missing, with gems shoved into the sockets. And it was revealed that Abathor was awakened by them because they're specifically dwarves, and he was worshipped by dwarves, so he recognized their energy as it entered his temple, and it awoke him. And he killed them because they refused to offer him any chamber with his magic, and then offered him the same deal that he would either kill Ivan or that Ivan could become his apprentice, his worshiper. And Ivan, because Ivan plays a coward, his character like instantly agreed, and he has now become a cleric of the trickery domain, worshiping Abathor. While the rest of the group, they all got killed by the corrupted orcs. And the way I'm doing this campaign is that when you are killed by a corrupted creature, one of the creatures that are under the control of Lazaro, you start to become corrupted. So they were all revived. They all came back to life with a third of their souls corrupted. If they die 2 more times, they'll have to make new characters, and their characters will become enemies that they'll have to fight at some point in time during the campaign. They'll become corrupted,
Ooh.
and they'll work for Lazaro.
Oh. Major spoilers for the actual Dragons of Icefire Peak because I'm currently playing. We're at the dwarf mission. Yay!
So I recently also played Icefire Peak with another group, and when we got to the dwarf mission, we've completed it now. I won't spoil anything. But our DM found it fit that we found a cursed artifact in the dwarven ruins, and we had a dwarf cleric with us who made it their mission to, handle this object. And
That's
out
cool.
of game reasons, every player that touched the amulet ended up leaving the camp.
No, that's funny.
That's funny.
Yeah, I'm
'Cause,
playing.
oh,
I'm playing a
the dwarf
very
originally
hard.
was like, "Oh, I need to take care of this, right?" So then we started noticing because the part of the curse was that it made the character angry and like distrustful and stuff. So we noticed that change in the character as players, and we're like, "All right, we got to get this away from them before it, corrupts them or whatever." And then somebody stole it from them, and that person ended up leaving out of game reasons. And so the amulet just kind of went away because the person that stole it never came back.
Damn, that's tough. That amulet's
Yeah, it
worth
was
50.
definitely interesting.
That amulet's worth 50 gold too. I know the one you're talking
Well,
about.
I think he made some roll, and it was like it was totally random that it was cursed, maybe, and
Oh,
yeah, it was just that's the way they played it because I've seen other
that's cool.
versions and there was no cursed amulet or whatever, but
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, no,
I think
I didn't even think of that concept. I just gave them the amulet where it was supposed to be found.
yeah,
yeah,
I'm
we
currently.
found for chat and they had a discussion for a few minutes.
Yeah.
They came back and things were normal for like a session, and then the player was role playing that change in their behavior, and we all picked up on it. We're like, we actually talked out of game. We're like, is he just being an asshole? And he's like, no, that's the curse. He's just role playing. And we're like, oh, okay, because he was a great dude, but he suddenly like his whole demeanor changed.
Nick, what were you saying?
I'm currently running a Fountain and Below. Well, it's called what, the Shattered Obelisk now. That's also pretty fun. I've got a huge dragon subplot. One of them has a lizard that's actually Tiamat. It's so fun.
That's cool. Yeah, because I decided to use Lazaro, and it was so perfect because Xerix then decided to do that Druid Nature Forged.
Yeah.
And it's like it's so perfectly polar opposites. Lazaro, the corrupted dragon, the killer of nature and the corrupter of all things natural. And then we have this character who's Echo, the embodiment of nature, the living wood of Deep Celestius, the goddess of water and the goddess of nature.
Yeah.
It's really fun plot. So yeah, and also Xerix obviously always builds really tanky characters, so his character has like 21 AC. So I had to bullshit him. I had to bullshit a little bit because his character was gonna ruin the TPK. He was gonna he was definitely gonna like manage to find a way to live and either kill the exact opposite of his god, and is his like essentially his weakness, his crux. The damage that is dealt by these enemies since they're corrupted is gonna be doubled. So I managed to knock him out.
It's not called bullshitting. It's called plot.
Exactly. It's not called bullshit. It's called plot. So yeah, all of them got knocked out, and then Ivan became a cleric of the trickery domain, and then he all of his memories were taken away from him, so he has no idea that he has become a cleric, or that he is now like So yeah. Oh wow, Godok's still in here. Damn. I thought he'd be here by now.
He said he had to move his computer, so I figured it was like a laptop, but maybe it's a whole like desktop.
Yeah.
Hold that's PC. Yeah.
Weird. All right. Well, we gotta wait for him regardless. Can't start this fight without him.
What about Salad? Is he here?
Yeah,
we
Zelda.
technically can because it's going to be a while before it gets to the group 2s. We're on group 1 right now, aren't we?
I just don't want to. I don't want to start
Oh,
the.
that's fair.
I have to start the record group 2. He's at the top of initiative for group 2. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to edit the gap of time, and I don't edit my videos because I just can't. I can't be fucking. It's just too
Can't be bothered.
It's not that I can't be bothered. I started trying to, but my computer just can't handle streaming two different streams at once while also editing something. It breaks my fucking computer, and I just can't. And I can't stop my stream since I'm streaming. I'm doing a streamathon where
I saw.
Yeah.
I see you're at 405 now. What's your goal? 1,000?
Yeah, 1,000 subs before we stop. And then I'm gonna
Almost halfway.
and then I'm gonna double down, not double down, 10 times down, and I'm gonna go to 10,000 till before I stop.
Damn.
Yep.
Well, maybe you should like get yourself a better fucking computer.
I had to take a loan to get this one, Alpha.
Yeah, I was about to say if
Well,
it's that easy. Damn.
I will state
Tell you
this.
this, he was
There's
doing
a
this
thing
whole
for
thing
that.
on his phone.
Oh yeah, I used to run this. These players, the alpha, that they're other than Nick. Nick was Nick and Zealot. Gadok's not here, but the three of these players, I have been playing. They have been playing underneath me for about a year now. We've been going for almost a year. And for the first like 4 or 5 months, I ran this campaign on my phone through the Owlbear desktop, not desktop, but mobile website.
Well, all I can say is we have a saying for
Baller.
that. It's called "get good."
Yeah, we started May 5th, so we got like 4 months.
Yeah, we're
3
getting-
months.
getting-
3 months.
Getting damn close to a year, fellers. A year and you haven't even completed Act 1. Well, you're getting damn close. Act 1 is almost done. After this fight, what, you've got like 2 things left? No, 1 thing left. This is the last thing, right? Other than the monastery, this is the last thing you guys had to do. You guys saved this for almost last. So no, yeah. After this, there's the monastery, and that's it. I think the monastery will probably be 2 sessions, maybe 3 sessions at most. So we're getting close. We're getting close to wrap it up for the first act.
Well,
I can't wait for
I haven't-
downtime again. I've really missed it.
well, Orphan, I do have an idea that you can do
What's up?
that someone else does from time to time.
What's up?
You ready to hear it?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Perhaps the best thing you can do is sell your body.
Oh my god,
like
fuck off.
I do.
Okay, of course. Of course.
There's no.
Curious and who's never met me or seen the streams before or videos, I'm a voice actor.
Yeah. one of the characters Alpha does is a character by the name of Heather, who is the daughter of the succubus queen, or something along those lines. I forget the exact plot. But that's one of the voices he does a lot. And he did Heather as a character in my Dragon of Icefire Peak, and then instantly we killed that character, and then he jumped into doing Uruk, the
I'm very excited to enjoy some time with all of you.
Trigger warning.
Wait, what did you say?
Trigger warning. It means horny warning.
Yeah, that's still a trigger warning.
With that sort of like breathy.
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
that's-
yeah.
Yeah, that's
100%.
exactly.
Oh, fuck yes.
Like a female
will
William Shatner.
I will always make sure that all of your dreams will come true.
Look, all you need is a
Many
French
ways.
accent, and then suddenly
No
we're in
questions
Widowmaker.
asked, just see you.
Oh!
That's why.
I might as well. Well, I'm gonna talk
I'm
about
gonna
it.
do that tonight.
I'm gonna talk about it in the recording as well.
I already have mine because I didn't go swimming.
Oh, I thought Zealot was talking to us, and I was like, swimming. What the fuck?
Yeah, I was like, what are we talking about?
Oh, but
Sorry, work stuff.
no, you're good. You're good. What I was gonna say is, I didn't get to mention it. I mentioned a part of it, in yesterday's session, because in the middle of the session, I got a $25 donation, from the wonderful Corrupted Falcon, and then, after the session ended, about 2 hours later, one of the players, Alpha, remember Donovan, the one that insulted you, and then you shot it in the dick.
Yep.
Yeah. That wonderful player, Donovan, 2 hours after the session ended, DM'd me, told me to check my Cash App, and I did, and I found a $50 motherfucking donation.
Oh yeah, I
Fuck
see
yeah.
them up there. Wow.
King One. For all of you people watching the VOD, and watching the live stream here, or watching the VOD of the live stream, bro, get some hype for King One in the chat. The wonderful Donovan Willows of my Saturday session, he donated $50 after our session ended for that day. Made sure to specify in the donation text that it's not a bribe, so his character still will get the same treatment as everybody else's. But after
Oh, that's so
that,
nice.
after that,
$5 says this is a bribe.
after that, about 3 a.m. in the morning, I woke up to a chat notification. I checked my chat, and someone said they donated. I checked my Cash App, and the wonderful Corrupted Falcon, who had donated $25 during that last session, donated another $25. So in one day, I got $100 in donations.
Holy shit.
Fuck yeah, bro.
I
Fuck yeah.
am so I'm gonna like fucking make a whole big deal out of it when the recording starts. That way, they get their proper credit. But they have all been added. Everyone who's donated is in my donate. 5 down. Corrupted Falcon. Not only yesterday did he donate $50, but he's also other than that $50 donated $10 one time and donated $25 another time. So that makes the total that he has donated to this channel $85 fucking dollars.
Wow.
I will state this.
I got
I had
Hmm.
done.
Finally here.
I will say this. I had done Heather's voice with Corrupted. I think I made him uncomfortable.
No, you made him horny is
You
the
know-
problem. You no, yeah, okay, yeah. No, I thought you meant King 1 because King 1 was fucking. Donovan was going crazy. Donovan was going so crazy because of Heather that after that fight ended, he went back and he fucked Gwendolyn. Oh, hey, Atlan, your wife got fucked. My bad.
Important info, you know.
Yeah,
In
so
multiverse theory, I believe she's done
yeah,
that many,
yeah,
many,
exactly.
many times in
That's
other
the
universes,
yeah, that's
so.
yeah. It's a different universe. That's the whole joke. Yeah, Gwendolyn is the bar maiden in my Saturday series as well. I just like Gwendolyn. I like her character token. I think it's a pretty token, and I think it looks nice with the green and red dress that we had made for her wedding. So I just use that token for pretty much like all my campaigns. Any like home base tavern, I'm gonna use Gwendolyn as my bar maiden because I really like her image. But yeah, he met her Donovan, and so the whole thing that happened was Donovan got his dick shot off by Uruk. I was just talking about how Alpha here, in playing the orc captain, he got insulted with a vicious mockery, and it was a really good insult. The way I do vicious mockery, same as this campaign, is if you do vicious mockery, rather than having to roll the dice, if you actually give me an insult and it's a good enough insult, you'll deal the max damage of vicious mockery, so you don't even have to roll the damage. But you still the con save, the wisdom save still has to be made regardless. But he did a really good insult, so he did the max damage, and then in response, Uruk killed him by shooting him in the dick. He shot him with his bow and arrow straight through the dick and balls and fucking insta killed him with one shot. And then after he was revived,
He's now a eunuch.
yeah, after he revived, and he found that he like he was suddenly back to life, he had to make sure his dick still worked. So when they went back to the tavern for the night, he flirted with Gwendolyn, got a dirty 20 for the first roll on charisma, but it kind of failed because he let her father in the back room overhear him, and her father yelled out, "Don't flirt with my daughter, you rat." So then he started whispering to her. He rolled really good on his stealth, and then rolled a natural 20 on the next charisma roll, which then convinced her to fuck around with him. And she then told her like second in command, a girl named Raven, the another bar maiden in our in the Tavern of Whispers, the one with like the drinks in her hand and everything. Her and Gwendolyn, I made up on the spot that her and Gwendolyn had done this multiple times, but Raven's able to mimic Gwendolyn's voice to convince her father that she's still standing outside the bar because her father's locked away in his room because he's too afraid to come out because of the dragon. So Gwendolyn's able to sneak off with Donovan to go do have fun, fade to black, and Raven has to start pretending to be her. And Raven, the last thing Raven said to Gwendolyn was, "Make sure you don't take too long this time." And the next day picks up with Gwendolyn still being asleep in Donovan's bed. So she had to stay out there the whole night. All right, but with that, Godak, you are here. You are ready.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Alpha.
I will
Yeah,
state
I
this real
figured-
quick. If you want to have Heather be a bar maiden for me to voice, let me know.
Oh, wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm thinking of starting a fourth campaign. Yeah, I've got 3 so far.
I wouldn't mind flirting with some of these boys. That's Heather.
What day are you thinking for that campaign, Lotta?
Have not even decided what I want to do yet. I'm thinking I found some really cool. I've been wanting to like get my anime fix in lately, and I found like a really cool One Piece module that is really fun. I found a Demon Slayer module that is really fun looking. I found a Destiny 2 module apparently that also looks pretty cool. I haven't decided what I want to do yet, nor have I decided today, but I just have been feeling like
There's some really cool cyberpunk ones too.
I have never touched Cyberpunk before, so that I just
Oh, you should. Cyberpunk is great.
I remember
What about Sword Art Online?
SAO. I think there is.
Oh, SAO is great.
I think
SAO,
there
you can do a
is.
lot with
Yeah.
SAO.
I believe there is a good couple SAO modules that I could run. So I definitely have been thinking about doing that. But I just haven't decided what I want to do yet. But I kind of want an anime fix though. The only reason I didn't really consider Cyberpunk is I know there is a Cyberpunk anime. But the only thing I really remember is Cyberpunk, the only thing that stuck with me is that on release it was like garbage. Like the graphics looked like
Okay,
shit.
on release it was garbage.
Yeah.
Now it's a god tier game. The anime is you're crying at the end. It's so good.
Yeah,
I
I've
really
heard that.
recommend watching it. Ezra News is really great. I'm not just glazing it. I really think it's great. But yeah, hit me up if you end up doing another campaign. I'll see if it fits my schedule.
I've also been
If
thinking.
you want me.
Go ahead.
I have a combo for you. Or you can do Savage Worlds type game or
Yeah.
Invincible.
Ooh.
Just gonna point out that we're all here, by the
Invincible.
way.
No, I know,
Oh,
I
yeah,
know.
we're all here. We
We're
can
about
start.
to get started. We're about to get started. I'm just talking about shit. Give me a break.
I'm going to mute.
It's been a while.
Y'all are my
okay?
friends. Y'all are my friends.
Let's shoot the shit for at least
Exactly.
just a moment.
No,
Exactly.
let's finish this fight that's been going on for 4 months.
Life
for a month.
is short.
All right. It's time to get into it. I'm going to take a dab real quick, and then we will start. So everyone, like 5 minutes, and we get going.
It's the starting tradition. Take a dab and then we play.
Oh yeah, damn straight.
Those are the supplies I had to get today. I needed a new vape.
Oh. I got paid the other day, so I could actually finally shop for food.
Yeah, I just got new vape juices for me and an atomizer.
Dude, so I'm in an area that's sort of converting currently, but I was finding really good prices at a store, but then I think because of like the election stuff going on, I showed up and all the products were gone. Like the shelves were empty, and I was like, "What happened?" He's like, better safe than sorry." And I was like, "Damn, this was a good hookup for like a year." But now I found a place right in town. The prices aren't as good, but shit, I can walk there. They're open 5 days a week. Shit's just you walk in, grab it. Everybody's friendly. Get out. It's good.
Yeah. Hopefully, but I'm excited to voice act today. I love voice acting NPCs and shit like that.
I fucking love voice actors. It's one of the best.
Yeah,
one
I'm
of the
just not
best
professional.
professions. No, but it's still
I'm
one
not
of the best professions.
Well, okay, actually,
Laughter has
some
done
people-
some voices, but it would be nice to add some extra flavor for sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Some people would consider it professional because I myself am a professional, run games and stuff like that. So some people would consider me being a voice actor as semi-professional, something like that. But I have no idea.
I mean, by all technicality, if it's what you're living off of,
We call that
then you're professional.
recreational, sir.
Oh, recreational. Okay,
We
I'm a
call that
recreational voice actor.
There we go.
The
There
DMs
we
that can
go.
do great voices are the best DMs, in my opinion, because space.
I can't believe
Yeah.
what I'm hearing.
Well, if
I'm not
you-
quite back yet, but if you think you're a professional, if you damn well know you're good at what you do, you're a professional. It don't fucking matter if you're getting paid or not. Fuck that mindset. Alpha,
Get this
you're a
session
professional.
started. We're gonna find out.
Thank you very much. Some things are like trains, and other times, it's kind of a little bit.
It's kind of whatever, but I tried the best that I can.
Little-
Who knows?
Oh, that reminds me. In my campaign, one of my players, whenever he speaks in English, it sounds like Kermit, and it's so funny because he's not playing Kermit. So whenever his character's speaking, we just all think Kermit.
I'm Kermit the Frog.
Exactly.
But yeah, I could do male, female, elderly, child, monstrous. I actually have
Give
a,
him the
a
Uruk.
fan favorite. What?
Give him
Do
Uruk.
Ulrich?
If you try and come after me, I'll do what I can to make sure your intestines are wrapped around your throat and I strangle with them. And I make it hurt.
Oh, that was great.
But there's a fan favorite NPC. Orphan has yet to meet them. He is a tavern person. His only shtick is potatoes. Potato alcohol, potato food. He's not quite intelligent, so it's a big fan favorite.
Do you want potato? We've got potatoes. Do you want potato drink or do you want a potato?
Someone says, I want a potato, he'll literally bring out a uncooked potato and put it in front of you.
Yeah.
Here is potato.
Oh, that's great.
Fucking potato peel salad.
Yeah.
But we don't do lettuce. Lettuce is exchanged for potato sliced.
Brood did meet him. He was just slamming his head into a wall because he was so aggravated with Damiana when he had met him, so he didn't really get to talk to him.
Yeah.
So what happened, for anyone who's interested, before we're about to start, for anyone who's interested, there's a character by the name of there's a character by the name of Damien. He's a player, and he was playing a character, Damien, who was a male. And I have an agreement with my partner, my lovely, beautiful girl, that, I won't, do anything with any female characters, regardless of them being real females or not, out of respect for her. So my characters that I play in any campaign will always be gay, or will just not have any interest in romance at all.
Sweetie.
So I was me and this male, Damien, is not only a male but also plays a male character. We were having fun. One time the group was asked, we were pretending that we were role playing that we were spooning, and the group was asking like, "Are y'all fucking under there?" And I was like, we both like looked at it like we were like instantly like, "Oh yeah, of course." So it then became canon that Brood and Damien were fucking. And then that same night that Brood and Damien got down the dirty, Damien decided he wanted the god die rolled on him, and Alpha's god die is really wacky. There's a lot of and the thing that happened to Damien was that Damien became a female. He became Damiana, and that instantly made Brood like vomit and shit because he doesn't like women. And then so he woke up to feel that there was boobs on his back and everything, and Brood went out and vomited. But then Damiana kept like flirting with me over and over and over, and it got to the point where I was actually getting annoyed, like IRL. So I just started role playing my character slamming his head into shit over and over to like really get across to Damien that I wasn't comfortable with it, and like I wasn't having fun because regardless of him being a man, his character is now a female, and that goes against what me and my partner have discussed, and it was making me real world uncomfortable. And he got the idea pretty quickly after that, and he stopped doing it, and we've all talked IRL now, and he knows that, oh yes, I completely understand, I won't do that any longer. Every now and then there's like a little bit of flirtatious comments. Those are fine, but he's no longer trying to bang me constantly. So yeah, so we went into the tavern after he was flirting with me constantly, and I was just banging my head into shit. So I didn't get to roleplay with meeting the awesome potato guy. So yeah, that's what Alpha was talking about.
Yeah, and I also did have a talk with him as well.
I figured.
On top.
Yeah, I figured.
So, but yes, please continue, so
Awesome.
I can voice act and have some fun.
All right.
Because it's late. You need to hurry up.
Oh yeah, we're almost an hour in.
Yeah, yep.
Motherfucker.
Yeah,
Hurry
Might
up.
as well just say that we started at 4 this week.
Yeah,
Starting next week.
Starting next week. Yes, Godak, you'll. It's fair that Godak didn't remember. It was like we obviously went like a whole week, 2 weeks before we were meeting again. So it's okay. We'll start. We're calling it start at 4 this session, and and they're Okay, sorry, 1 second. My girlfriend brought our dogs into the room, but they're not behaving, so she's got to bring them back out because they're gonna be too much for the recording. Okay, there we go. Problem solved.
I will state this real quick before you get the recording started. Real quick, if you guys do not finish combat, I will not be here.
Don't worry about it, Alpha. You're all good.
Oh, enjoy Comic-Con, dude.
Yeah, enjoy that
We'll
shit,
try.
broski. All right. We are good to finally start. As always, when I say your name, please introduce yourself, introduce your character's class, subclass, and your race. Alpha, just introduce yourself as, Alpha the DM. Give a little ad read on Mondays, and then we'll hop into it. So everyone ready?
Yeah.
All right. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Welcome back, all you beautiful people of the Orphan Guild. It is I, your host, the D&D Orphan, back with another episode of Whispers from the Abyss. Our Sunday group is finally meeting once again to finish this amazing fight that was started over 4 weeks ago. Hopefully, in this session, we will get this fight done. As Gorb is actually, I checked his health. I was incorrect. He is about at a third. So he is lower than I was thinking. So he is a third health, and which means he has also activated stage 2 already. We left off where the 2 different sections of our group, Vadagar, Atlin, Mortem, Riley, Straw, and a summon called the Crimson Guard, are all over here fighting Gorb in his arena, while their allies, Nessa, Emmy, Lila, Godak, Irista, and Willow are currently fighting the Kingpin. The Kingpin looks like this, nothing but a little ferret. He's actually a squirrel, but I didn't have a squirrel image, so I just used a ferret. Emmy has been knocked unconscious, along with Lila, her pet, being bloody. Nessa is bloody. Godak is barely above bloody, I believe. Irista is bloody, and Willow, I believe, might also be close to bloody. The whole group all together is not doing great on the fight. It is a very hard fight, to be fair, as they are fighting the leaders of the Outlaws' Refuge, the evil ruler, Fist. And with that, we will be getting back into the fight. Oh, actually, there is one more thing to mention. Vadagar, upon using the spell Mind Thrust, was thrusted into the mind of Gorb, the Kingpin's fat brother, who is literally the size of his token. He is a total of 55, almost 60 feet tall. He is a giant wall of flesh of a creature. And upon Vadagar using Mind Thrust and going into Gorb's mental realm, he discovered that Gorb is actually a prisoner in his own mind. It would seem that within the womb of their mother, Gorb and the Kingpin realized that Gorb would be more intelligent than him, stronger than him. But in their current state, Kingpin was stronger and more powerful, and using that advantage, he locked Gorb within his own mind, making him cursed to forever be an idiot, a giant dummy, locked away, an intelligent and powerful iron inbred dragon. Vadagar and him made a deal that if Vadagar can help Gorb by injuring him to half health, making him bloody, and then mentally thrusting him again, they together can break the curse. And in return, he will help in fighting against the Kingpin, and will help in fighting against the Dark Mage, who now controls most of Sanctuary. After that, though, Gorb may become an enemy, for he has said that he will do whatever he sees fit. But a temporary alliance nonetheless was forged, and with that, Vadagar was brought back outside of his mental realm, and the fight continued, where we are now picking up at the top of initiative. Before we get in with that, we are going to go through and introduce all of our lovely players and a special guest star on today's episode. Starting with our usual group and the amazingest of people, we have Attalus. Attalus.
Well, you said that weird. I didn't know.
I was also like, what we're talking about.
Yeah, I had no idea. I'm Atlas. I play Atlin, a Twilight cleric, Blood Moon cleric.
And you are a wood elf, correct?
Yes, Wood Elf, Blood Elf, Blood Moon cleric.
It's a mouthful, huh?
Yeah.
From there, we have the crazy Clark 91.
Yep. I'm Clark 91, and I am Gadok, the wildfire druid turtle.
From there, we have the great Garan. I feel like I said that one wrong too. I could also say Cool Kareem. I could say Cool Kareem. I don't know. I feel like I see him talking, but his mic's not working. Not sure.
On what? Oh, Garan.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my other character. That's a 40k character. Just go Kareem.
Kareem. Okay, so the Cool Kareem.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Kareem. I'm playing Emmy, a female bard of glamour, high elf.
From there, we have the tumultuous Twisted.
Sorry, I was coughing there. Did you say my name?
Yes, I did.
Oh, I'm Twisted 1116. I play Vadigar, the Dwarven Stone Sorcerer.
And last but certainly not least of our regular group, we have the zany Zealot.
Howdy. I'm Zealot. I play Nessa / Rook, the human fighter, and let's get funky.
Recognize him from some of my other episodes. He is the DM of my Monday series called The Fate of the World, as well as he has guest starred on my Dragon of Icefire Peak channel series on 2 different episodes now, playing the orc corrupted captain Uruk, the amazing Alpha Wolf.
Hello and welcome everyone. Yes, I am the DM for Monday Group. If you are interested in watching The Fate of the World, it streams and is uploaded every Monday at 6 p.m. EST. I will be voice acting a bit today, as I also have a session later on. So I hope you guys enjoy the amazing DM Orphans game and myself while I am here. Orphan, take it away, my man.
And with that, we will be picking up at the top of initiative of our combat here. And with that, that means Group 1, Atlin. Before you stands Gorb, the 60-foot wall of flesh inbred dragon. An inbred dragon who has never shown his draconic form able to change from his human shape. Vadigar has told you that all y'all must do is get him to half health. He is taking damage currently from your ring of Blood Moon Cleric Sanctuary. What do you do?
So this is my combat action?
Yes, it is your turn. You and Straw.
Since I can't see initiative, who would I expect to go after me? It's Vadigar's turn, right?
Vadigar goes after you, correct.
All right. So then I will take this turn order. I will go and attack with Straw. He's already in the midst. He will probably do some sort of maneuvering and work his way without breaking, without provoking an attack of opportunity. Position himself somewhere, opposite of Vadigar and Atlin where they are now. And he's just gonna do his flurry of blows, typical type of thing.
Okay. Straw unleashes a fury of blows onto Gorb's heel, striking his iron boots. You guys can all see that the boots are beginning to become worn down. Straw's continuous punches over and over, causing significant damage to Gorb's shoes.
Does he have any advantage or anything on his attack rolls? Am I rolling just 1 dice per attack?
Currently, no advantages.
So 1 per.
Yes.
Let's see what happens. So the highest roll there is a 23 to hit, and then the next highest is a 14 to hit.
23 will hit, 14 will not.
So 1 hit, 3 misses. Mm-hmm. Doing a little 6 damage action right there. That's going to be his turn. And then Atlin is going to fire a guiding bolt. Let me see what level I want to use. gonna be second level guiding bolt, so it'll be 5. It's an attack roll with. I can't remember any of this stuff. It's been so long. All right, 8 to hit. So that's gonna be a 23 to hit.
That
I think
hits.
that hits. That'll be 5d6 damage. And then I believe I have Divine Blood Right. Once per turn, I can. Oh no, that's just cantrips. All right. Nope. So that's it. 5d6. 17 radiant damage.
Which is then multiplied by 2 to make
34 radiant damage,
34
and
radiant
the
damage.
next attack has advantage.
All right. And that is ends your
And
turn.
just a second. I want to check something. So I think we had talked about how my spells would advance because of learning the Blood Moon ability and consuming Thaddeus and stuff. Guiding Bolt has not had a modification yet. Similar to you, the way you modified my Vigilant Blessing to do 2 advantage on initiative at a time, would you allow for Guiding Bolt with the Blood Moon adaptation to provide advantage on the next 2 attacks?
How many spells currently have been modified? Like how many spells do you have written out as blood spells now?
I only have
2?
most of like my abilities. So like Eyes of Night now has a Blood Moon advantage. The
I
Vigilant
mean
Blessing,
specifically casted spells.
specifically spell.
Because I believe I told you you were gonna get 4, and you would get them like over the.
Healing Word became Siphon.
Yeah.
Moonbeam has been Blood Eclipse. That's a 2nd level spell. And I think that's it.
Okay, so you have 2 more. You have 2 more still allowed to you. So yeah, if you wanna use your blood, activate your blood crystal to manipulate this spell. Okay, what is the spell?
It's Guiding Bolt, and
Okay,
I'd
Guiding
like
Bolt. That's what I
causes
just.
advantage on the first attack. I want it to be 2 attacks.
Okay, hold on. Your blood
Oh,
manipulation.
I'll take whatever you think.
All right.
Is better.
So Guiding Bolt. Let's see here. Radiant damage will become radiant and blood damage. Blood obviously is a mixture of God, I forget what I decided blood was. Force and slashing? I can't remember. We'll have to check. I'll have to check later. But it will become radiant and blood damage. It'll go from 1d6 to 1d12 of each. So you'll do 1d12 of radiant and 1d12 of blood. Obviously,
The spell at first level is 4d6.
Yes, and they all And what I'm saying is rather than I'm reading that it increases by 1d6. I didn't read that the original was 4d6. So they become d12s instead of d6s.
So 4d12 for a first level, and then
every
plus
1d12
for
yes.
each level. Okay.
And it won't be 4d12. It'll be 8d12. 4d12 is radiant, and 4d12 is blood.
Correct. So it's doing 8d12 in essence.
Correct. And then it'll gain 2d12 every upcast, 1 of radiant, 1 of blood. And yes, double is it advantage on the next? Yeah, double advantage on the next attack on the target.
Awesome. Do you want me to roll the extra damage now?
Yes, roll it all now. Yeah, roll everything. Yeah.
All right. So take back the 34. I will roll.
Okay, take the 34 away. Okay.
That'll be 6d12. So that'll be 12 double to 24 radiant and 24 blood. Oh no, I'm sorry. If blood's not double, it'd be 12 blood.
You only did 12 blood damage?
Well, I guess rolling them all at the same time isn't conducive, is it?
Definitely. So just roll 4 of them.
Oh, and it should be. I'm sorry. It should be 8, and then it should be 10d12. That's what I messed up.
Okay.
So let me roll the 5 radiant.
Yeah, 5 radiant first, and then the 5 blood, and then I'll double the radiant damage. And then
25 to 50.
Okay, so 50 radiant damage. Okay.
And then an additional 43 blood. Those rolls are nice.
There we go. All right, so 98 damage total.
And then next two
Next two
That's my
attacks.
turn.
Next two attacks have double advantage.
Oh, so it's double advantage too.
Yes,
All right,
next two
sweet.
attacks have double advantage. All right. Atlan, you tap into the crystal that now lingers in your chest, the blood crystal that you consumed to gain Theoden's powers. Rest in peace, Theoden. We miss you. And you feel it ignite as another one of your spells becomes engulfed in the blood magic that Theoden gave you. And as you shoot out your guiding bolt, you see an extra one for each normal bolt come out in a crimson red color, as if your blood was draining from your body and just engulfing in holy flames, piercing out, striking at Gorb. One after another, you see his flesh tear apart, not only being engulfed in the holy flames, but it's like his blood is reject type A and type B blood was given to you. Your body's rejecting it. It hurts him even more as you see the wound fester and inflame.
Ow.
And he just he grunts. And what does he say, Alpha?
All right, dealing with my daughter. What was that?
So what just happened is Gorb just took blood, a blood mance attack from Atlan. He sent out guiding bolt at him, but Atlan manipulated it with his blood mancing 2 times the normal amount of guiding bolts, along with his blood is rejecting the blood that Atlan is shooting at him. So it's like Gorb is like type A blood, and it's like type B blood is trying to force its way into his body. It's like inflaming him. It's piercing his chest. He's in pain.
Okay, so as he kind of feels this, he's like,
a bit of better, get them out at that time. Let's see how do you do next time.
Gorb screaming out in pain. Atlan, you see your new attack coming.
right now.
You see your new attack coming out of your fingertips, and just this new ability you've learned, and you feel your crystal crack a little bit more, and you know you only have one more use until it entirely shatters within your body.
Received.
All right, and with that, Atlan's turn comes to an end, and brings us to Vadagar. Vadagar, you see Atlan unleash this fury of magical attacks. Unlike anything he's done before, you see the magic color and the kind of damage is the same as the surrounding circle, the sanctuary blood of blood that he creates. And Vadagar, you can't help but feel that Theoden's death might not have been as in vain as you all once thought. What do you do?
Shit, my mic was muted. First, you want to do the Crimson Guard, since he acts on my turn.
Okay. Crimson Guard's gonna get up.
Oh wait, hold up. No. Since he has advantage, I'll take the first attack and then let him go.
That's what I was hoping you'd do.
Yeah, sorry. I forgot you did that because there's a lot of in between there.
I did it.
I do want to point out
that you get him.
that we did not discuss the rotation, but I am going to hand over the golden dice to Godak.
Yes, the next person to get the golden dice. Godak.
Yeah.
You are given the golden dice for today's session. Any nat 20 you roll, rather than rolling the normal multipliers, you will roll you can roll a d20, and that roll is your multiplier instead.
Got it.
All right.
I'll use my 2 bonus actions to throw the scythe at him. So that means I roll 4 dice because I got advantage from Straw and double advantage from Atlan, right?
Correct. Yes, 1 advantage from Straw and 2 advantages from Atlan, so 4 dice total.
Okay. Just been a minute, so it always takes a little bit of time to
All good.
So 11 plus 14. It's fucking 35 to hit, or 34 to hit.
34 to hit will hit.
It's 28 to hit.
28 will hit.
Okay. And then it's 368. 60. 10 plus 2. This is plus 10. 66 points of damage.
What kind?
Magical slashing and fire.
Okay, cool. Nothing that I need to do
Really?
anything about.
Yeah,
Okay.
none of the attacks that I've been using so far I've had to do anything about.
Okay.
I think it's only radiant, and then he's resistant to necrotic, so I can't use my flail.
All right. He takes
That
the
is the third attack, I believe, with my scythe. So my scythe will come flying back to my hand.
Okay. Your scythe shrinks back up into a tiny little ball, or a tiny little like a toy essentially, and you slide it back in your inventory.
Sorry, and then am I good to continue, or are you doing something?
Go ahead. Do you want me to do the
Okay,
Crimson
now
Guard
I'll-
yet? Let me know when you want
Yeah,
me to do
now
that.
I'll let you do the Crimson Guard.
All right. You gesture to the Crimson Guard that it's time for him to strike, and he runs up once again. Oh yeah, he can easily make it up. He only has 35, but he is within attacking distance. So he gets all the way up to Gorb. He reels his greatsword back and he slashes at the giant. Oh, of course, that's the thing I forgot to open. My dice. Oh, he is at double advantage right now. That will hit regardless. I'll roll to see if he crits. Don't crit, please. Save crits for later. Okay, cool. All right, he does not crit, but he does hit. And he slashes Gorb, dealing... Nope, not D8s, it's D12s. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Jesus Christ. Calm down, dice. Plus 10. 31 slashing damage. He takes the sword back, and he slices one more time. First one misses. Second roll for advantage. That one will hit. Okay? And then 1, 2, 3, plus 10. 28 more slashing. He slashes, and finally, after enough hits to the boots, you see them tear, the iron beginning to crack and break as his feet, his dogs, are now exposed. And that will end the Crimson Guard's turn.
My toesies!
Yeah,
I'm just glad nobody had to make a con save for those toes.
Take a funny dice, Emmy. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Just waiting for someone to pop out of nowhere.
Yeah, I was thinking of the what are those, but I was like, nah, the smell is funnier.
All right, so Vadagar, what are you? Have you finished your character? I know Riley still hasn't gone.
I have not finished at all.
Okay.
I only use my bonus actions for myself, but Riley is going to be attacking next
Okay, Riley goes next.
with his one advantage.
He's double advantage now. Crimson
Not-
Guard's up there.
Oh, well, I got a
Nope.
nat 20 anyway.
Nat 20 anyway. Ah, too bad you just gave up the dice, the golden dice.
Well, I mean, I can only have it for one session, and I can't.
I know.
get it again, so
That's what I mean. It sucks you had to give it up for that for the session.
it's fine.
All right, go ahead and roll the crit. Let's see how hard you crit.
All right, I almost forgot about that though. That's an 8.
So 2 times damage.
Can I roll an inspiration into that?
You mean a funny die?
Yeah.
Yeah, funny die can be used on anything.
All right, let me just mark that down.
Wait, on anything, even healing?
Yes, funny die can be used on
Ooh.
anything, even death saves.
I'm wasting 2. Fuck this shit.
Okay.
There, now it's like 3 times damage.
Oh, there we go. 2 times damage. You got it up there. Or you
3
get-
times
3 times damage. Yeah, you got it up to 3. You got it up to 3. I can't believe you got a 1 and then a 2. It's so fucking funny.
All I needed was a 2. The only thing I would have failed would have been a 1, which is stupid.
But if you would have got like a 12 or an 8, you would have been able to get the full fucking the full 4.
Oh, I never even thought about that.
Yeah, you could have got the full 4.
I thought it had to be specifically a nat 20.
No, you can get it up to 20. Nope, as long as you push it up to 20.
I believe this is plus 27.
Yeah, like if you would have rolled a 6, yeah, 27. Yeah, that's gonna.
Let me just add it in so I don't have to math today. $106 damage.
106 damage. Okay, Gorb's looking more win. You starting to get there. I mean, he was already starting to get there, but you pushed him past 3/4, a third hurt.
19 plus stuff. I'm sure that will hit. 19 plus like 12.
Yes, that hits.
Oh wait, no, it's only 1d6 for the next attack.
Don't forget, he can now auto reload, so he can shoot 2 firework arrows.
Yep, that's what I did.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
And that is 36 points of damage.
36 more damage. Starts starting to come out. Like you're starting to see that, like you can see the flesh and meat underneath his skin. His hair is becoming singed. The constant shots to his chest over and over are starting to make little meat craters.
Okay. I don't think he's got any bonus actions. All right, and then I guess it goes back to me. Let's see. Robe of Stars.
Okay, you throw another star.
Yes, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 17, 18, 19, 20. Plus 7. 90 points of damage.
God damn. You fucking make the craters in his chest even larger. More meat and bones and flesh tearing off as you just pelt him over and over and over. Your demonic fury just fucking it starts to get to him. You see his rage becoming even worse, as if your demonic fury is affecting his mind. He's so weak mentally that even just the burning feel of the demon realm coming from your magic is making him sickly, more angry than normal.
Bring it, big guy.
Oh, Alpha, what does he say?
It hurts more. You hurt. I squeeze you.
I forgot that he was supposed to be Dum Dum, so I'm trying to play Dum Dum.
No, that's good. Yeah, Vadagar.
Soon he's gonna want Dum Dum.
Vadagar, he is going to attempt to squeeze you, is what he said. So, what else, Vadagar? Anything else?
That's all my stuff.
All right. With that brings us to Godak. You are up.
Real quick, sorry to interrupt. Before you move on to the next group, I wanted to ask the 13 damage from my circle. Did you take that?
A Gorb?
It hasn't been his Gorb's turn yet.
Yeah, it hasn't been.
He didn't go. My bad.
Gorb's not. No, so it's not. It's
not.
It's Mortem's turn, not. It's Godak's turn, but it's Mortem, the NPC he controls.
I did forget one thing though. I need him to make a dexterity saving throw.
What is it for?
Zephyr.
Okay, dexterity save. I mean, like, what's the effect?
Yeah, it's the Sands of Struggle.
Okay, yeah, he fails it.
Chips and cookies.
What did he roll?
4.
Yeah, that's a fail. Even though DC is super fucking low.
And that's before his negative and modifier. Obviously, that's his intelligence is a minus something.
Sandwich meat.
So he's restrained, can't move, and he can use an action on his turn to try to repeat the dex save, but it's a higher DC.
Okay.
For an entire minute.
Oh, yeah. I think I'm gonna have to burn. I have one more, I think, on him. One more legendary resistance, right? Hold on, let me check.
Oh yeah, we burned those quite quick over with us.
We have he has 3 total. Yep, he has used 2, which means this is his last legendary resistance.
He had 5. The dragon had 3, and I think he did use 4.
No,
didn't
it's the other way around. He has 3, dragon has 5.
he? Then he's probably already burned all of his.
I've got
I've
got
a
it.
whole bunch.
I've got it marked down. He's used 2 so far. This is his last one. So
Alright.
he is now out of legendary resistances. God damn it.
You know, he's totally done. Oh wait, is it? It's according to the spells, because he did it against my slow twice. Or no, I did it against my slow, and then twice against my infernal chains.
Hold on, let me check my check. Hold on.
And then I used because I've used up all my second levels because I mind thrusted with the third one. I used infernal chains twice that he used it against, and then he used it against my
Oh right,
my slow
I'm
spell.
looking at Gorb stage 1. Hold on, Gorb stage 2. Yeah, okay, he does have 5. Yes, in stage 2. You're right. You're right. Yep, that's why I was looking at the wrong one. Okay, so yeah, he used it. Yes, he's used 4, which means regardless, he is now still out.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, regardless, he is still out. He has used his extra 2 as well. They are gone. Which means yes, Mortem is up. Godak, you can go ahead and control Mortem now.
Alright. Let's see. At the moment, can't do much.
Oh, actually, hold on. I'm going to use a legendary action
Hmm.
after Vadagar's turn. So he's going to turn. Oh. Yes, I can.
I feel it coming.
Everybody within. Make sure everyone's within 30 feet. Yep, Vadagar's within 30 feet. Atlan's within 30 feet. Crimson Guard's within 30 feet. Straw's within 30 feet. The only one who's not is Mortem and Riley. Okay, Vadagar, Atlan, Crimson Guard, and Straw. You all smell as Gorb, in his panic and in his pain, he burps up like some chunks of old rotted meat that he was eating on yesterday, and all 4 of you have disadvantage on all of your attacks till the start of Gorb's next turn. And that
Save, no nothing.
No save, no nothing. Just it's anyone within 30 feet it gets hit by it.
Until the start of Gorb's next turn.
Yes, start of Gorb's next turn.
Cool.
I think I
Mortem.
missed, what was the effect?
Everyone has disadvantage on their attacks till the start of Gorb's next turn. So all you got to do is outweigh the one disadvantage with multiple advantages, and it's fine.
I will. Let's see. Kind of want to save some slots. Yeah, I'll just probably go ahead and not. Well, see. Well, never mind that much. Do I have attacks? I think I do. Do I have extra attack? I don't think I do because I'm artificer. I think it's just a regular 1 attack. Okay, I'll go and just do a firebolt then.
Okay.
Okay. So it's gonna be a. That's not D20. That's a D12. So it's gonna be that plus 8.
Mortem grabs a vial at his waist. He grabs some powder from his pocket, and he mixes them together. He shakes the potion up and he drinks it, and then from his mouth he shoots a firebolt.
All right, and that was like a 19 base
That
plus
hits.
8, so I was like, yeah.
That hits.
And 16 fire damage. Not too bad for a cantrip.
Awesome, and Mortem's quick thinking, probably not even knowingly, firing a firebolt right after Gorb had released a little explosion, making Gorb engulf in fire, taking an extra 84 explosion damage. All right. All right.
That's my turn there.
That ends Mortem's turn, bringing us to. Oh god damn it! Did I close Obsidian? I closed Obsidian, dumbass. Why did I close Obsidian? Reopen Obsidian. Okay, here we go. Which means it is Creed's turn. Creed got tossed like a goddamn ragdoll. Is very injured, far past bloody. He's showing bloody, but he's looking like he's on death's door. He's gonna get the fuck up and he's gonna run into the shadows, and Creed's gonna disappear from the fight.
Fair.
Gorb.
PTSD if it is.
Gorb now takes his turn. He has vowed to squish Vadagar. However, there's a little pesky rat who has been attacking his heels for a while now, and he's getting quite sick of it. And he turns to Straw, and I need from Straw a contested strength check. Strength save. Strength save. He needs to beat a... Hold on. 26. Hear me, Atlan?
Straw takes 26.
No. He has to make a contested strength save.
Save.
He has to beat a 26. He has to meet or beat a 26.
His strength is a 7. Does he have any advantages or anything on it?
No.
$23.
Fails. So Gorb, unable to move because of Vadagar's sands, him being stuck. He gives up. He's just not that smart. And
Well,
instead,
didn't you use your last legendary on it?
oh no, yeah, you're right. I use my legendary resistance on it. Yep, correct. Goddamn, I am so out of it. Regardless, turning over to Straw, he reaches down, dropping his giant cannon to the ground. You hear it clattering and clanging, and he grabs Straw. Straw attempts to pull his fingers apart and get out of his grasp, but he fails, and he brings Straw up to his... Oh, come on, grab Straw. He brings eyes before he begins to chew. What does he say to Straw? Alpha.
You tried hurting Gorb? Gorb now kill you? Gorb hungry? Gorb eat you?
And
Eat him.
Gorb opens his mouth.
Did he fail a saving throw or something?
What?
Did Straw fail a saving throw? Sorry.
Yes. It is too late now, because it is already to the point where we're role playing him being being.
I accept this fate, but could you answer Vadagar's question?
It was a 3. It was a 3. Yeah, he needed 3 more.
Okay. All right. Because I was thinking about using a funny die, but I'm starting to run low. So
Yeah.
carry on. Carry
I
on.
should have been paying more attention.
And he opens his mouth, and putting Straw inside, he begins to chew. Crunch, 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 crunch. And Straw takes a total of 142 damage. As Straw is knocked unconscious. I don't believe he is. Is he? Yeah, I believe that might insta kill him. It might just be enough. Nope.
He's not insta killed.
Just a little bit over that. I think he's like, what? He's got like 70 what health?
He's total 88, so that
88,
would be
so yeah.
176. So
yeah, so he's
got
like
30 or so.
Yeah, he was very close though to being insta killed. But regardless, he is knocked unconscious and he is thrown to the ground. You see Straw's body hit the pavement, and you see that most of his upper body, from his abs to his head, is flat. It is pancake. You see blood, bones, and meat just ripping apart, just ripped apart, dripping from the open wounds. He is completely unmobile. He is unconscious to the highest degree.
But he's not inside Gorb.
No, he is not inside Gorb.
He's just like bit in half or something. Okay.
Yeah, he has been
received.
Yeah, he has been chewed from the waist up.
Tiny man tastes good. Tiny man fill tummy little bit. Now time for Gorb to snack on the rest of you.
And then Gorb turns to the Crimson Guard and raises his hammer and attempts to bring it down on him. Hold on.
Squishy.
Let's see. It is what is it? Plus to hit. There it is. Okay. So roll that. No advantages. That will hit the Crimson Guard for sure. And he takes how much? Oh, the Crimson Guard has to make a dex save. Do that. Crimson Guard has to make a 15 plus, so the Crimson Guard will pass it, just barely meeting it. So he only takes 4d10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus 10, he takes 22 bludgeoning damage. Oh, yep, actually, he took a big hit last time when he got flung, so he is brought to bloody. You see the Crimson Guard's armor cracking apart. Vadagar, you look over to your summon, and you can see the magic of Thaddeus leaking through these cracks. A little more damage, and the entire suit of armor will break. And that... Oh, no, because he's in stage 2. He has 3 attacks total. So he's going to reach down. He's going to grab his cannon. And he is going to look to the Crimson Guard, and he's going to say, as he lifts his cannon up, aiming it point blank at the Crimson Guard's face, what does he say, Alpha?
Taste my biscuit.
And he smacks it with his other hand, with the hammer in hand, and you see the barrel where he smacks it engulfs in flames instantly from the kinetic energy, and the gunpowder ignites, and the gold coins inside shoot forward and pelt the Crimson Guard, which means...
Someone pick up the coins.
Dex save of 18 plus from the Crimson Guard. Crimson Guard fails that with a 13. And he takes 12d12. Crimson Guard takes the coins shoot out ferociously, just destructively. You see the ground underneath him from every coin just breaks apart, and the Crimson Guard looks to you, Vadagar, and before the coins can entirely pelt and destroy him, he raises his arms up and he gives you a thumbs up, Thaddeus telling you through the guard that you all can do it. And as this happens, you see the coins begin to destroy the armor, tearing it bit from bit, steel flying around, until the Crimson Guard is nothing but a magic cloud that dissipates into the air. All right, and that will end Gorb's turn. Meaning, Group 1 has found its... Yeah, Gorb, go ahead.
Money, you're gone away. Gone like seeing tiny people explode. I can't wait. I'm still hungry. Gone hungry. Gone eat all of you, or make you all go boom boom with my trusty boomstick. Who's ready for the next round?
And as Gorb says that, the camera pans to the hallway, shooting up the stairs into the Kingpin's chambers, where Emmy lies unconscious. Lila, her pixie or fairy, I forget.
It's a pixie.
Pixie. Where Lila's pixie, who was quite angry at Emmy for denying her the peace that she found within this world's underworld. She still is very sad and hurt by the fact that her friend is injured and lying unconscious on the ground. Her anger disappearing in that moment, all being replaced by Arista standing next to Willow, both of them rather injured, looking at the Kingpin, who has just been turned into a ferret. Godak standing next to Nessa, both of them about to discuss something, if I remember correctly, or something was about to happen. And Godak, you take your turn.
Item action, how does that work again?
What is that, Godak?
Well, action, I believe, right? That can be used.
Oh, you mean item act? Like what are you trying to do?
Like using the message the talisman to like send a message over to the other team.
Oh yeah, that's like a free action. I'll allow you to. I'll let you do that for a free action. Yeah.
All right. But first thing I was gonna go ahead and do, go ahead and move over to Emmy, and I was going to cast. Let's see. Me. Okay, where's my Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. Just do that at first level. I'll do cure wounds at first level, which for me, since I'm a wildfire druid, that'll be an extra 1d8 for healing, and I'll get another plus d4 as well for my weapon, my Moonlight
Okay.
Hurricane upgraded weapon. So that's going to be 1d, so it's going to be 2d8 plus 1d4 plus my modifier, and that's going to be 6. Decently enough to. Alright, so 23 points of healing back to you, Emmy, so that should get you up yet enough to help with the, I guess, healing. That'd be my main action. I'll use a talisman on the turrets and sending a message over to, I'd say, Vadagar, basically stating, fight is, well, Kingpin's harder than expected. We need more backup if available. Maybe send Mortem or anybody else that's available that's not needed. Right now we've got Kingpin polymorphed for a moment, but we're gonna have to eventually polymorph him to start taking some more damage to him. And yeah, essentially that, and hopefully that'll have to resolve next turn. But Mem was only one down, so that's pretty much my turn on my end. Cause I don't want to hit Kingpin yet when we're not ready yet to re-engage. So that's my turn.
Okay. All right.
Oh, that was probably allowed. Don't attack Kingpin yet until we're fully, until the whole party's ready or whatever.
All right. Okay.
Potentially have an hour, so.
You send your message cantrip and you end your turn, Godak. Awesome. That brings us to Vadagar. Arista. It is Arista's turn. Godak has just told you to not attack the Kingpin and to wait. That they're trying to get reinforcements or maybe some healing or something. What do you do, Arista?
Alrighty. Pull up a reset real quick. Matt, you said all NPCs have how many healing potions on them?
3 basic to start. They all get 3 basic to start.
Gotcha. Yeah, she's just gonna action chug one down to get the max HP, which would be 10, right?
Yep.
2d4 plus 10,
Correct.
2d4 plus 2.
Cartamundo?
And is there anyone still unconscious?
I think Kimmy was the only one.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, it was only Emmy.
I think everybody else is. I think Nessa took some decent hits, and
But everyone
Yeah,
else is up,
I'm a
right?
little. I'm up. I'm up. So I'm good. I'm okay.
She'll bonus action to drink another.
All right. Go ahead and roll the healing on that one.
9. Not bad.
9 healing. Good job.
I'm just above bloody.
All right. Now Arista is just above bloody.
Oh, that's her turn. Wait, hold on. Where's she positioned? I had to reload Owlbear.
She's still in the room with Kingpin.
Well, I think I'm on the roof, aren't I?
Yeah, she is.
Get out of the room because that layer action. Just chill over here. Still on the roof. I'm skittering across the roof in the
Okay.
dark, shadowy parts of the roof.
All right.
So wait, is that a light here, or is there a light? No light on this side.
Not. No, there's no. That's just like a sconce. It's not actually a light or anything.
Well, a sconce is usually lit, right?
Maybe I used the wrong word. It's just like an ornament, like like a bowl.
Either way,
Yeah.
this side looks more shadowy. I'm gonna go over here.
Either way.
I mean that, and it was night, so nothing would have been lit with it.
Yeah, it's nighttime anyway. Yeah, none. Pretty much everything is dark in this place.
Gotcha. All right, that's my turn.
All right, Arista ends their turn. Bring us to the Kingpin, who is going to attack Willow. Squirrel's got a what, +1 to hit, or plus nothing to hit?
But you should really find a squirrel picture, because I'm gonna keep doing squirrels.
Well, ferrets are cuter than squirrels, so.
Monsters.
I mean, yeah.
Turn him into a greater sage grouse. That'll really get him searching for photos.
All right, so the squirrel is just a d20 roll, right, to hit? Nothing, no modifier.
Yeah.
Does an 18 hit Willow?
Ow! Well, returning fire. Pulls out Glock.
Don't shoot the ferret! No!
Wait, sorry, they have a +3 to hit.
Sir, get down! Sir, get down!
Squirrels have a +3 to hit?
Yeah, they have 3 high dex.
Jesus Christ. Well,
They have a 1 in dex, but they do like they only do 1 piercing damage. There's no roll, there's no nothing, and they have 1 HP.
Yeah, so yep, the ferret Kingpin bites Willow for 1 HP. And that will
Owie, my foot.
I know polymorph changes the stat block. But if a creature has multi-attack, does it retain its multi-attack in its new form?
No.
Damn.
No, it takes over everything. Yeah.
I was gonna say
that was a good question though.
I was gonna say, can the squirrel bite 2 times because the Kingpin attacks 2 times?
No, it wouldn't.
I kind of want to allow it because funny.
Ferocious squirrel. The squirrel is so ferocious it has multi-attack because it's the Kingpin. You know what? Because it's a legendary creature. I'm gonna let it do it.
Okay.
That's
so
fair,
it's gonna
that's
attack
fair.
again.
Okay.
All right. Second one's
Yeah.
a 5 to hit, so if it misses, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. It
Willow.
specifically states that the target's game statistics are replaced by the stat block of the chosen beast, but this target retains its alignment, personality, creature type, hit point, and hit point dice.
Why did you send me a picture of a squirrel with a beard? Does that squirrel have a beard? It looks like that squirrel has.
No,
a
his
beard.
mouth is agape.
Oh.
It looks like he's got a beard. It's so funny.
Like in shock or like he's yawning.
It's so funny. I love that.
Oh yeah.
I have a DM from Atlan. Holy shit, Atlan! Everybody, Atlan has just entered our donations board as he just sent me a $20 donation. Everybody, fucking
Holy shit.
say fucking thank you to Atlan, the fucking beautiful
Thank you,
bastard.
Atlan.
Oh my
Thank you,
god.
Atlan.
Thank Orphan. He definitely deserves more. It's all I can spare at the time.
Yeah,
No,
he really does.
Don't worry. No, man, I can't thank you guys. You guys never.
I know I don't have
You guys are helping me build a career. Every episode you appear in helps me potentially make my own YouTube life. So that's why I never ever ask you guys for donations or ever expect anything from you guys. So seriously, it's so appreciated.
Okay,
So thank you so much.
Thank you, Orphan.
Yeah, thank you, Orphan. And while we're on the topic of money,
Thank you.
I just sold a Counter-Strike knife for $1,000. So expect a donation by tomorrow.
Holy shit!
You're gonna get $1,000, bro.
That's
No,
I do.
I've got other things to spend
The
it on.
highest
but
I have
expect
ever sold in
donation.
CS:GO was $100.
I know. I'm just messing. I was just
1,000?
messing
I
with you.
didn't even know that market was real. I watched those
Dude,
videos. When I was a
CS:GO
kid.
market
market
real.
is real. It is real,
I
but it's
can't
like
believe
I've
that.
never even gotten that much. It's like holy. You
That's
It's
lucky
very
insane.
real. It's very hard to
What
earn
knife
money on.
was it?
And this was
What
not.
knife
It,
was it?
it was a Talon Gamma Doppler Emerald or something.
Oh my god! You could have gotten at least 1,200 for it.
No.
No, you could have
yeah,
gotten it on
I
one
mean,
website.
that also
Let's
has
get
no
back to
fee.
Kingpin.
That's
Let's
all
get
right.
back
That's
to
all
Sorry,
right.
sorry.
I just wanted
We're,
to
we're
take
late enough as
Sorry.
it is.
I just
Sorry, I
wanted
was
to take the moment to
geeking
thank
out.
Atlin. And also, I don't remember if I did at the beginning of this video. I said I was going to, but if I didn't, I'm going to take this moment to regardless. Corrupted Falcon, I want to thank Corrupted Falcon so much, our highest donator on this channel. Donated $85 total to the channel so far. Dropped a $50 donation yesterday, two $25 donations. One was on stream, one was off stream. And then also my player in my Saturday's game, King 1, Donovan Willows, dropped a huge $50 donation after our session ended. So I just wanted to take a quick moment to not only thank them, but also thank Nick, our buddy here in this session. Kareem, our Emmy, is also on our donator board here. With what a $5 donation. I can't. It doesn't matter regardless what the donation is. Our buddy Nick's $6 donation. Our buddy's up here on the board, and then as well as Xerix, who is in my Saturday game as well, is on the board as well with a $15 donation. I want to thank all of my players who donate, and I want to thank all of you at home who have donated. There's also Seth H. We've got Lee W. I believe those are the only two other people who have donated to us so far. Oh, and Alex W. as well. Alex Lee and yes, all three of you beautiful bastards. Thank you for all three for donating. And from here, we're gonna go ahead and thank you. All right. We end the Kingpin's turn, which brings us to Emmy. You have been brought back up. You were dropped unconscious, and for the first time in a long time, as you open your eyes, you look at Lila, and she's looking at you crying. Her eyes wet with tears and stardust, because I assume that fairies are magical like that and they cry sparkly. So you look at Lila and you see her saddened by you awaken, and she just gives you a big ol' hug on your face, just straight on the face. Like her stomach's on your nose. You can feel her arms wrapped around, like touching your ears. She's just clinging to you.
I just stroke her a little with my finger, and then I just tell her to save it for when we're done. So I look around, I move out of the room, and as I move out, I cast Mass Healing Word.
Okay.
So I choose 6 creatures within 60 feet.
Okay. So pretty much is the whole group: Willow, Godak, Nessa, Lila, you, and Rista. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah,
5.
if I do it before I move, I can reach everyone.
Yeah. So yeah, you do it, and everyone is
So-
given healing.
Yeah, so I will roll the healing. I will cast it at. I'll cast it at 3rd level, I think. Yeah. So that is 2d4 plus 6. So everyone regains 11 hit points.
Okay. Everyone gets back 11 HP.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Nessa, don't forget to do that for Willow as well.
Yay!
Yeah, because Willow, Godak, Nessa, Arista, and Lila. Oh, Lila, she's no longer bloodied.
Oh yeah, Lila's not
Anyone.
bloody.
And then Willow is at. Not bad.
And that was my action. For my bonus action,
Let me guess. Beguiling magic.
oh yeah, I could. Yeah. Yeah, I do that, yeah. So no, actually, for my bonus action, I will just give Nessa a bardic inspiration,
All right.
Oh lord.
which is a D8
My
at
rolls
this
today
level.
have been terrible. I have a game before this as well. My rolls have been terrible in that. So
Which
let's
is
see
why
if
you
you're
need
better
all the
today.
bonuses you can get. And with that,
Thank
Lila
you, Abby.
will cast Sleep on the little squirrel. It is a DC 12 Wisdom save.
All right. DC 12 Wisdom save from the squirrel. You said.
Yes.
What's the wisdom on a squirrel?
0. Or 10, so they have +0.
So I got a 5.
Yeah. So the Kingpin is now asleep for a minute.
Okay. All right. The kingpin squirrel is now sleeping.
So it's unless no, wait, because he's in squirrel form. Yeah, he's incapacitated for a minute.
All right. God fucking damn. This kingpin, goddamn squirrel is now not only unable to attack because he's not only unable to do anything because he's a squirrel, but he's also now sleeping as a squirrel. So thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's an action, bonus action. Do I have anything for free action? Not really. Yeah, no, that should be my turn.
Oh, I guess there's not a sleeping token. I guess I'll just use.
It's unconscious. It counts as unconscious.
Oh, does it count as
No,
unconscious?
incapacitated, sorry. It counts as incapacitated, but no, wait.
Yeah, I don't see an incapacitated token either.
No, sorry, unconscious. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just. I'm just gonna do the stunned one, so it doesn't look like he's
Dead.
Yeah, because that's gonna confuse me. So stunned works better.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, he counts.
All right. With that ends your turn, right?
That should end my turn. Yeah, well, maybe. Lila turns invisible also.
Okay.
So she turns invisible, flies down here. I walk over here. And that is my turn, yes.
Ah, okay. All right. Also, I did find the incapacitated token. There is one. That would make
Yeah, I
sense.
was about to say there should be one.
Yeah, there is one. That makes more sense than stunned. Okay, perfect. Nessa, you are up. It is yours and Willow's turn.
Oh, okay. That was quick.
That was quick. We've been playing for an hour, and it's the first time you've gotten to do something.
That's actually accurate.
It's literally accurate.
It's
Just so
very
you know, Lester,
accurate for high
I
level.
also,
Yeah.
in my notes, I do keep timestamps.
Yeah, we've been recording for an hour and 3 minutes.
Like when initiative happens,
so
round 2, 3, etc.
My perception of time.
We do have a habit of apparently going off
Should
the
be
rails
studied.
quite a bit. And
That
tangents
too,
and
yeah,
stuff.
we do. We're good friends.
You also have a much
friends.
more complex game than your regular D&D. This is homebrew.
I
So
agree.
it takes longer to get through a
Which is
round
a
of
good
combat
thing,
than your
which is
average
a good
D&D
thing.
game.
Yeah, that coupled with like high level D&D, it's just long.
Gentlemen, I would I mean it's incapacitated right now. I don't really think anything of it. Willow could just back up as well, recuperate themselves. I would like some more health. Willow I think is out of potions. I don't know.
I can throw Willow another heal
Yeah, we could
next
I
turn.
could wait for I could wait for another heal and everything.
Minutes to
I
do
guess
whatever we want.
Yeah, we could literally just we could play rock paper scissors if we wanted to. Yeah, I guess I'll just hold my turn just in case anything happens. Be alert, be vigilant, but
Okay, hold action.
take a breather.
What action you holding?
You
and Willow can both do this. So if you want both you and Willow to hold
yeah,
action,
we'll hold an attack action and I'll move probably in the front and take the frontal damage of it.
just
so our healers don't.
Oh my god, what is happening with my what is happening to Owlbear right now?
Oh my
God.
goodness.
I don't know if anyone else is seeing this. I'm having a stroke.
I saw it.
Yeah. No, Owlbear's been pretty bad the last couple of weeks. It's the same with D&D Beyond, honestly. D&D Beyond on phone keeps crashing and not working properly. It's just a whole mess.
For shits and giggles, I like to imagine you and Willow go here, Willow goes here. It's just like you're ready to fucking the second the squirrel wakes up, stab. All right. And that ends the last person to round 2 of initiative. Before we do that, we will take a quick 10-minute break. However, need to do some stuff here, and I also want to take the quick moment. I was told to wait till the end, but I'm not going to do that because fuck that. No one ever sticks around to the end of the videos. These are really long videos, and I want at least some people who are watching both the VOD and watching the recording to know that Alpha, the wonderful, beautiful bastard over here, has also just dropped a $10 donation, putting himself up on the regardless, because it's the end of round 1. I wanted to take the time to mention it. So thank you, Alpha, and everyone say thank you to that beautiful bastard as well.
Thank you, bastard.
All right, guys. With that, we come to round 2 of combat, and we are going to take a quick 10-minute break. So everyone, we will be back at exactly 5:10.
No, like I said in the DMs, you are a phenomenal player in my game, in my Monday game, as well as a phenomenal DM.
Thank you so fucking much. I can't thank you guys enough. And with that, Alpha, if you want to get going now, I know you got to get going like in 30 minutes. There's probably
Oh
not.
no, I don't.
I thought you said you had to go. Oh wait, our time's different. I think. Right.
6 p.m. EST.
Okay, gotcha. All right, perfect then. Great.
I just finished her dinner, so actually in about 3 minutes I'm gonna be feeding her, but I'll still be on my headset listening.
All right, perfect. All right, cool. I'll see you all in 10 minutes.
Alrighty.
Same with you all, gentlemen. Stay safe.
I'm not going anywhere, so if y'all want to chat or
I do have a
have
curiosity
comments about
question.
them. Yeah.
What do you guys think of me playing fucking hell? What is that? It is the bastard's name.
Gorb,
Gorb,
good
yes.
guy.
Yeah. What do you think? When the first and then came to find out and realized, oh, fuck, he's supposed to be now smart. So, what do you guys think of it?
I mean, I think you're doing it justice. He is so far in campaign not really said a lot, and also not been very, we haven't interacted with him because obviously he's not. To our character's understanding, he's not been in charge. He's not calling the shots. So we've dealt mostly. Our characters actually haven't even really been down here. It's sort of looked down upon for us to be down here. So we have agents that work for us that have given us information for us to understand what these characters are, but our characters have not had a one-on-one connection with any of these. So it's totally believable for any of the characters to believe that that you sound just like Gorb. And I mean, out of character, that's what I would believe. This giant chain down. He's supposed to be a dragon. He's a powerful creature, but whatever the kingpin is doing to him is obviously affecting him. So keeping him to simple, like single syllable words, yeah, spot on.
I'm hoping this is buying us some time because this was like, oh shit, we're getting pummeled. I'll do whatever I can.
In his campaign, I definitely do his character his NPCs and things like that. I really, really do. I don't want to mess anything up, especially since it's his game.
Dude, you're doing great. It'll be very hard to mess up a character that, let's say, for now, let's say is dumb. It's hard to do unless you play them like an intellectual, which then it becomes a bit immersion breaking. But since we haven't really, well, I at least haven't interacted with them at all before, where we were down here, and there weren't that much. There was a little talk, but not that much. It just becomes great to have a voice.
Well,
Yeah, you're
okay.
pretty much spot on, pretty much for the
Yeah.
character from when we
And as
previous
long as
fought
you
it.
don't try divulging storyline stuff, you can't really do anything wrong.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Oh yeah, no, I'm real good at keeping things hidden. I'm real good at it.
You cut out
Yeah.
Alpha.
I'm so glad I sold that knife. That's a new cheer for
So
me.
Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? Hello.
Yep.
I can hear Emmy. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
Okay,
Sorry, I
good.
was looking at the wrong
For
screen.
some reason, I have an actual mic, a Moana or Maono mic attached to my computer, and I'm also talking on my headset. I went to mute my other mic, and it apparently decided Discord was like, "Hey, we're gonna switch to your other mic that you just muted."
Oh, sad.
I had the feeling because for a portion of your conversation earlier, you sounded like you were right here, and then in the next portion,
Then
it sounded
suddenly you
like you
were
were on the
far
other
away.
side of the room. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really weird. But when I am a player, like a co-DM, in a DM's campaign, and I get told specific information, I'd make sure not to divulge anything. I make sure to not metagame in any way. I need water.
Well, that's just good DM practice, man.
Oh yeah,
You
'cause
makes you a good DM.
oh yeah, I've had players that that have metagame before, and that's when I roll my god die because that's stuff I don't allow. And I will stay. Orphan is absolutely right. My god die can get very crazy. For example, in my Friday group, I had to roll a god die for a player because the player wanted to be a complete and total jackass, try breaking my game. So I rolled the god die, and now this his character, who is a squirrel, now has um, human feet, size 7 inches or 7 feet, whatever.
Wow.
It is my god die is actually a 60-sided d20.
Ooh.
It is a pretty hefty metallic die. Anything from a 11. If the lower the number, the funnier it is. So if you roll an 11, it's bad, but it's really funny. And then a nat 20 will kill your character.
Fair.
You said
A 10.
60-sided D20? So you mean like you roll a 20 and then you roll a 20 based on the result?
Nope. Here, I'll turn my camera on. Oh, that's sharing my screen. I don't want to do that.
I
So
assume
it,
it's like there's multiple of each
so it comes in this
single.
package. As I am also in the process of feeding my daughter here. She's like, "What are you doing, Dad? Feed me!" Here.
I can't. Trying to enlarge your image. Okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I assumed.
So
I
it's not
assumed it was
100.
that.
It's 60.
Yep. 60. It is 3 sets of 1 through 20.
Oh, nice.
Got you. All right.
Yeah. And then so a 10 to 1 is funny but good. So at a 10 it's good but mostly funny. And then once you get all the way to a 1, um there is a very high chance your character, the entire party will level up.
Nice.
I've had numerous players literally beg me to roll a god die, and it rolled on in that one, and everyone leveled up, which is fine with
That's a
me.
good nat
It
one.
doesn't,
Yeah.
yeah, it doesn't break my game because that just means that they're facing more powerful creatures, so I just have to buff up my creatures that are already powerful.
Exactly.
So it gets to be real. That's actually how Damien became Damiana. Because he straight up literally begged me, roll a god die for me. I want to have a god die rolled on me. I was like, okay. And yeah, Damien
Yeah.
became Damiana for the rest of the campaign.
Oh, that's great. I'm assuming Alter Self can't change it then?
Nope.
No, okay.
God has determined that Damien will become Damiana, and nothing will ever change it.
Oh, that's great. Sounds like a great. Yeah, I don't particularly like it when my players metagame. I mean, I have so new players that they don't know what metagaming is, which is a relief. I will like drop hints to what a weakness might be, and like I can talk with them about what their characters might know. So if they ask like that, oh, would my character know this? Then it's fine as long as they don't go look at the stat block.
Yeah.
I
Like,
have one
my
guy who's is relativistic, so he looks at the stat block and he says like, oh, this monster doesn't have this ability, and I just tell him, no, not on the stat block, but I play it with like this, so you can complain or the monster can perma target you.
Yeah, I mean, like I myself don't have anything to worry about with that because all of my monsters are homebrewed.
Oh, that's great.
So, and I run my games on Foundry. So the players can't even look at their stat blocks on Foundry.
Oh yeah, that's
Um,
great.
so yeah, it's it can get pretty hairy.
Yeah.
Like
Um.
especially if you want to see the chaos and insanity, the prelude on Orphan's game, I highly
Yeah.
recommend it. Or not part one, sorry. Part one was the role play where a lot of the players almost got themselves killed right off the bat with a torturer because they're in the Nine Hells. Part two is the straight combat. Yeah.
Yeah.
So pretty much the combat is a gladiatorial arena. They have 3 rounds, no short rest, no. Um, and they have 3 waves of enemies. First wave being, small. Second wave being, a large creature, and the last wave, I believe a player got swallowed.
Oh. Oh, so like huge gargantuan sizes.
Huge size.
Yeah.
But the creature has an ability to where if it does 2 bite attacks, or if it bites them, they are grappled and restrained. If the creature bites them again, they are immediately swallowed. No saving throw.
And it happened again.
That's why I
God
asked about Gorb swallowing straw or not.
damn.
Yeah.
You
I was afraid.
beautiful bastard. Everybody, we have another motherfucker to thank. A previous
don't.
donator just made their donation total go from $6 to $40. Everybody, Kareem, aka bringing his donation total to 40 total. Thank you so much, Nick. Let me turn my face cam on so you could the video shows my face thanking you and everything. Thank you so much, Nick, you beautiful bastard. All of you fuckers have no idea how much you helped me. Literally, I'm not even kidding. All of this money goes to feeding me and my girlfriend. We live off of EBT, government given food money, and not a lot of it. So every extra dollar we get genuinely goes to feed not only me and her, but also our 5 animals, 4 dogs and 1 cat. So thank you guys so much. Thank you, Nick. And with that, we are ready to hop back into our session.
Yeah, I was gonna say if real quick, that's one of the biggest reasons why I sent you the money was to help you and your family out because when I run my professional games, that's literally all the money all that goes from the money I get is to me and my daughter so we can
Of course.
eat. So.
Of course. Yeah, I completely, yeah. And Atlas, do not, that DM you sent me, do not do that. Mythic Guilds has a very strict rule, no advertising. They post my videos and shit themselves, so you're good. Don't worry about it. I might not be teamed with them for much longer. I'm not seeing any interaction with my posts that they do of my videos and such. I've not been getting any like.
That's
no
why I
one-
asked. I
no
was like,
one's
oh,
been-
just like, can I drop a line? Because it's not you doing it, it's me.
Yeah, no one can. Yeah, the only people
But,
they
all right,
allowed to.
no,
Yeah,
you're good.
so
No worries. Won't do it.
Yeah, we might start meeting in the orphan guild depending on some stuff. I just their group, the Discord they have, the members just don't click on my YouTube links. I don't get any interaction. I can see when people open my link from Discord. YouTube lets me see like where people come from like external links and everything, and like Discord's like 1% of my views. Most of my views come from people getting notifications in YouTube or people just finding my shit through click through. So that's
So what you're saying is that I have to talk enough in Mythic Guild chat for people to be like, "Yo, what are you talking about?"
I mean that you can do.
And
Yeah,
then
that
oh shoot, they asked me, right?
yeah,
I'm
Adam
that
gonna
posted, man.
be
I'm sorry.
honest. I'm gonna be honest. Because the server is so big and it's a community server, I don't even have the like when video announcements get out. I personally hate when they do add everyone for the podcast because I'm like I don't care. Please.
yeah. So yeah, most people don't even interact with my videos through Mythic Guild. So
Yeah,
yeah, it
no.
doesn't. But that's not a terrible idea, Alan. Talking you're in is like how much damage you like talking about how
We
you
are the
guys
only
do like
voice channel here right now, so
yeah, but I mean definitely that's not a bad idea. Like if you have any other like D&D groups, like not necessarily
they can't
groups you
stop
play in,
somebody
but
from
yeah.
coming in and listening in. As long as they come in muted or don't really bother us, I don't think you have a problem with people listening in, right?
Better thing is that I actually in the campaign chat voice chat I usually post the link to the video, so any rather because the people's like icons show up in the recording, so rather than them listening in on Discord, if they
Oh,
open the
true.
YouTube link, it's even better. It's it's great for me, and that I'm
Remember we
allowed to
had
do.
one last time we sent to YouTube.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, but it's
I
not a
got
bad
you.
idea. All right, let's go ahead and let's get back into it. All right, guys, top of initiative, and with that, I believe I know who is
Me.
up. Atlin, you are up.
All right, let's get in the game here. All right, so now that I have unlocked my new guiding bolt, let me straw is the temporary, or I'm sorry, the blood moon circle damage earlier.
Yes.
Now that it's my turn again, I assume at some point he would have taken that damage.
Yeah, he did take the 13. Yes, correct. He did.
And if I'm not mistaken, I can redirect that into one party within the circle.
Whenever he takes damage, someone heals. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, like I can heal a friendly in my circle.
Did we do that for you? I thought it was just that it was more healing. Like you
Avatar, right?
It's almost like siphoning.
Yeah,
So
I
like
believe
if
you.
they took damage, I could channel it into somebody as long as they're within my circle. I can't like send it to Straw right now because he's not in my circle.
Yeah,
but-
yeah, I'd allow that. Yeah.
So the 13 damage that Gorb took, the Crimson Knight was destroyed, or what? Because he's not there anymore.
What was that? Sorry.
Yes, the Crimson Knight was destroyed.
Crimson Knight is destroyed.
So-
Correct.
Vadigar, I believe you took at least a little bit of damage. I can't tell.
Nope. Yeah, I keep taunting him, but he hasn't attacked me once.
So you're 100%.
Yeah, I'm up temporary HP.
Great. Godak, is Mortem a little bit damaged or no?
Nope.
Nah, he's been sitting in the back, so he's been soaking up that temp HP.
Cool.
Oh,
So
yeah, I guess he's not.
I'm also soaking temporary HP. So can I turn that hit points into temporary HP, or does it have to be restoring health?
Yeah, I'd say for that specifically, it only could be restoring real health.
That's fair. I agree with that.
Because you already
so
give
then
the 13
actually,
and temp HP.
there's nobody to give it to if the Crimson Knight's already down.
What I would allow though is that you could start accumulating that damage, and it starts floating around like little blobs of blood.
And
and when
like
someone
yeah.
when someone takes damage, then it'll shoot into them if they're in your circle, and it'll heal them. That I would allow.
So like I can put that 13 into my orbit and then move to Straw's space and give him the 13 health and get him back up.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
What we can do, I know exactly what we can do too. I can just.
So I'm gonna build a new box on my sheet here for
orb that circulates around you now. I'm gonna attach it to you, and this is the little.
I give it number.
Yep, and you can just type in the number that you want it to.
I won't need it this time because I will just. Oh shoot! Let me measure. Because this map is out of scale. I think I would have to. I'm gonna move my movement. Min straw, yeah. So that's my movement, and Straw's gonna get that 13 battery hit points, which he's not at negative 150. He's at 0, so that removes him. He brings him back to 12 hit points.
Yeah, because it takes one to
Says
bring them back
1
up.
to
Yep,
0. Yeah,
correct. So yeah, he has 12
he's at
HP.
12. He's conscious.
So yeah, you walk up to him, Atlan, and as your circle surrounds his squished, chewed body, you see his bones and tissue begin to reconnect, and suddenly, like an accordion going from extended to like like compacted again, his everything just begins to suck together, crack, crack, and then suddenly Stratus is looking down at his body, and he's just like, "I was just in someone's mouth."
Gorb definitely has something to say about that.
Mow, 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 mow,
I think
mow,
Alan
mow.
would speak first. Immediate response would be, "Get up, run. We can handle this." And then yeah, Gorb, if he has something to say.
What does Gorb say?
So Gorb immediately, having heard this, just kind of goes.
You tasted so good. I love you taste very good. Garb, come here. Come back to Garb. Garb, hungry for more.
So that was actually that was just Atlan's movement. Um, let's respond with Straw. Um, Straw would use half his movement to stand up. He would use his he can do action to eliminate the attack of opportunity, mobility or something. Um, disengage, disengage. He uses his bonus action to disengage.
Okay, so he can get away without getting an opportunity attack.
Half his movement that leaves him with 25 movement. And his
Atlan,
action is going to be move again.
Atlan, you
Yes.
arise, Straw, and you look at him and you say, "Run, you fool!" And the fool begins to run.
Fly, you fools!
And Straw's like, "Yep."
And he's going to instead of run in a straight direction, he's going to bounce back to run into Atlan's circle because he knows he should probably be there. And that's all he can do.
Atlan, Straw ends his turn there, looking outside the ring, and what he sees is a very large man, much larger than himself. No, nowhere near as large as Gorb, however. The spoken of stranger. He's the man's dead eye. One of his eyes being completely white, and the other being just pitch black, abyssal black. And the stranger smiles at him and licks his lips.
I feel like Straw would be, not necessarily visibly daunted, but after his racing experience, he's just gonna kind of like tuck against the wall and try to recover in that position.
Yeah, a shiver runs down Straw's spine as he just remembers being freaks him out a bit, and he ducks down. And that.
And then Atlan's action is going to be to cast the cantrip Sacred Flame, which requires a dexterity save from Gorb.
Dexterity save from Gorb. All right, let me go ahead and roll that. Hey, DM Exo Blue, thank you for coming to listen into today's session. If you check the campaign VC chat, there is a link to the YouTube video. I have reactive text set up, so whenever someone's in the call, their profile picture shows up on the so your image kind of shows up between them. No, obviously hate or anything. We love have people listen in. But if you could watch on the YouTube link, not only would you be giving us watch time, but also your image will be out of the recording and everything. Okay. Looks like he understood. Awesome. Okay, deck save from Gorb. He hates these.
I know.
Critical fail, natural 1.
Okay, so it is radiant damage. It's 2d8 radiant damage.
Okay, so
Does that mean he would take quadruple damage because he
yeah,
critically
he takes
failed?
48 and then he takes 8d8 because it's again multiplied by 2. So he takes 8d8.
Well, no, it's just 2d8.
And then that becomes 48 and then 48 becomes 8d8.
Do you want me to roll 8d8?
I would prefer, I mean, if you want to multiply 5 by 4, you could, or
No, let's roll 8s.
yeah, it's more fun to roll more dice though.
I mean, 8d8 just sounds cool, right? So I'm
Yeah.
rolling 8d8s. 32 damage, and then that's with all the doubling
Yep,
and everything.
that's already with the doubling done. So he takes 32 radiant damage. What spell was that again?
Sacred flame.
Sacred
So
flame.
he would incinerate with a my flame is not like bright orange and yellow and white. It's got the purplish and bluish hints to it because of my blood magic.
Yeah, it's crimsony, it sparkles, and his you aim at his recently exposed dogs, and his feet are caught on fire, and he kind of does like a dance, like ha ha, he's jumping back and forth. What does he say, Alpha?
Sorry, can you repeat that? I do deeply apologize. I
No,
was dealing with something.
No, you're all good.
Your
Atlan,
feet are on fire.
Yeah, Atlan, just set your feet on fire.
Oh, so with his feet on fire, he'll kind of just stand there at first, like he doesn't realize it. His feet is currently on fire. He kind of
Good, smell something. Good, smell something. Good. Good, smell something on the fire and cooking. Who's cooking?
he kind of looks down and sees me. As he like is doing a little dance and everything, trying to freak the fuck out and everything.
Yeah, it's exactly how I described it too. So it's so funny that you exactly said the same thing. Yeah, you hop back and forth, ha ha ha, and then Atlan, what else do you do on your turn?
I think that's it. I really have very limited bonus actions, and that's all I have left in my repertoire. So
Awesome. All right, Atlan.
yeah,
that ends your turn.
That ends my turn.
All right, that brings us to Vadagar. You are up.
Alrighty. There's no one engaged in combat.
Currently, no. Yeah, I'd say Atlan. I'd give you Atlan because he's currently he's not too far from him and he's fighting him.
And by now you have gotten the message as well.
Yeah, Vadagar.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you would now is when your mind suddenly is filled with Godak's voice telling you that shit's not going good over at the Kingpin. That they have him currently kind of tied down essentially, and that they could definitely use backup.
First things first, I'm just gonna let Riley do his thing. Ouch. That is a fucking 18 to hit. I'm sure that misses.
18, yes, that does indeed miss.
That's plus 9. So 39 points of damage from Riley.
Okay, 39 points of damage. All right.
At that point, I'll yell out. I'm gonna yell it to everybody. It's looks like they're having trouble back there. Riley, Mortem, you guys should go help the others. And then Riley's gonna. God damn it! Riley's gonna turn and start running his fucking slow dwarf legs.
Okay.
And then for my turn, I'm gonna throw out the scythe twice again.
Okay.
So the scythe goes back out.
I didn't even delete it. I just put it behind you because I knew you were gonna do it again.
Yeah. Well, I can't hit him with the flail.
All right, it goes back to being 20 feet.
Let's see.
Slams into him and it begins to cut him up again. So yeah, Vadagar, you reach to your back, you grab the tiny fling it. It goes spinning, and as it spins, it begins to extend until it's a giant scythe, and it stabs right into him. Roll to hit.
27 to hit.
That will hit. It stabs right into him.
And a 22 to hit.
It comes out and it stabs into him again. 2 successful hits.
3d8 10 or 3d8?
I'd like to take this moment real quick. I just saw we got a new sub. I believe that wonderful guy who hopped in, DM, I forget what his name is. He hasn't talked in chat, but I believe he dropped a sub, as well as I think he dropped a like on the stream, and he's been watching. So thank you so much for coming out, man. What's the damage,
Cool.
Richard?
52.
52 more damage as both stabs into him. And Alpha, Gorb is suddenly in the back, just like right into his meat. He gets stabbed by this giant scythe that comes out of nowhere. It stabs him twice. What does he say?
As the first stabbing happened, he kind of goes,
Something punk, Gorb! Something punk!
he kind of sees it. He's like,
The fuck is that?
stabs again.
Something that happens. Gorb not like this. Gorb not like this.
Oh, I've been challenging you to come after me this entire time. And I know you're too afraid.
Little person. Gorb now beat you. Gorb kill you. Stupid Stampy.
Sure you will. And I need him to make... I need him to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Said wisdom, which means it's at disadvantage. Because he's bad at these. Really bad at these. Really, really, really bad. Oh. Aw, man. My first nat 20 of the night, and it's wasted with a 2 on the other roll. All right, -8.
Ha! He's out of his resistances, so he is
Yep.
slowed.
All right. Oh, that's fucking... What does slow do again?
Oh, yeah, this is a bad one for you.
Oh, great. Yay!
Your choice. Each creature must receive a wisdom saving throw be affected by the spell for its duration. So it's 1 minute. It's affected for 1 minute. It can't do anything to break free of it. An affected target speed is halved. It takes a -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
It cannot use reactions on its turn. It can either use one action or a bonus action, not both.
Okay.
Regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items. So even his abilities won't let him do any more than 1 melee attack or 1 ranged attack on a turn.
What if he has multi-attack?
Regardless of the creature's abilities or magic.
It's one
multi-attack, I do
action or
believe.
bonus action, and if you use an action, you basically it's
You
one
only get
attack or
one. You
whatever.
can only have 1 melee or 1 ranged attack.
Doesn't affect
don't-
doesn't affect legendary actions, correct?
Regardless of the creature's abilities
These are
or
magic,
magic items. It cannot make more than 1 melee or range.
On its
So I would say
turn. On its turn, right? Legendary actions aren't on their turn. It's between
Speed
all of
is
their
during
half
its turn.
saving throws.
It says
and
during
can't use
its turn.
reactions.
Yeah.
So yes, I guess
So,
you
yeah.
have a legendary
Yeah,
that
on
works
its
off of
turn.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
legendary
you
actions
probably
are
do
not
both
affected
sides.
then. Okay. All right, cool. I just gotta start. I'll start using those more to attack.
On its melee or ranged attack on its turn, if the creature attempts to cast a spell with casting style, he doesn't cast spells, so
Nope.
I guess that's pointless.
Also doesn't use bonus actions. But his speed being cut in half is annoying because it goes from being a 20 to being a
Right.
10.
Well, and he's also
Big
minus
half,
2
negative
AC.
2 AC, and
So he's
dex
negative-
saving throws.
All right.
So he's negative 2 AC, disadvantage on dex saves.
Okay.
He can only
No.
get 1 attack. He no longer has multi-attack.
Okay.
And then, a creature affected by the spell makes another wisdom saving throw at the end of each of its turns. So yeah, at the end of each of his turns, you can try to repeat the wisdom save.
Okay. All right.
And then he needs to make a dexterity save.
Dexterity save. These are now -2 to his original dexterity, which was already garbage.
He was it -2? Yeah, I think.
A 5.
So he now has no movement speed.
Okay, cool.
As Zephyr, his eyes flash for a moment, and the sand around his feet kind of absorbs his feet, leaving him stuck in place.
Also, I just remembered, but everyone who's been attacking, who's been like Vadagar, Atlan, Straw, everyone was supposed to be at 1 disadvantage. I don't know if anyone's been remembering that, but I just remembered it myself.
It was until the start of Gorb's turn, and Gorb did it like 1 turn before his turn.
Yeah, and it's not. It hasn't been his turn though yet. It hasn't been his turn since he's done that.
You did it before. You did it before his turn last round. That's why I
Yes,
was
but
laughing.
he's the very last. I did it on his turn, after his turn last round, which means he's got it till the end of this round.
All right, well, I mean, whatever.
Because he's
either
the very last in initiative, so it doesn't end till his next turn, and his turn is very last.
Yeah, but I thought you did it before his turn as a legendary action, not on his turn.
No, I did it after his turn.
You did it after.
After his turn. Yeah.
Godak's turn, I thought. You did it right before Godak, so right after my turn is when you did it. Because you interrupted Godak to do that. It was a legendary action, didn't you?
Was it? Yeah, you might be actually right. Hold on, let me.
That's why when I clarified, I kind of chuckled. I'm like, all right, well, it doesn't affect me whatsoever.
Yes. Okay, you're right. Yes, you're right. You're correct.
Yeah.
I was forgetting about. I was thinking it was after group 2, but that's not. Yeah, that's why I was looking at the wrong one. Okay. All right, that's fine. It doesn't matter then either way. So did you do any more attacks, or you are good on those, right?
That was my Riley's
Yes.
attacks and movement.
Okay.
That was my bonus actions and action and Zephyr's action. I'm done.
Okay, cool. All right, which means Godak Mortem is up.
Mortem would have heard the order, and before he runs off into that direction, he'll throw off one last firebolt before he starts moving.
Mixes up another potion, drinks it, and then shoots a firebolt out of his mouth like a goddamn firebender.
Let's eat again. Nice.
That hits.
2d10. That's d10. Yep. And 10 plane fire damage.
Okay.
And how much? Cause I know I know this area was kind of tough terrain or whatever.
No. This right here. This is the rough terrain. This like, it's like a barrier. It's like, you know, it's like an arena. You have to jump over like the the fence to get over to it.
All right. So I've got my boots I had my boots activated at the beginning of the fight. So I'm gonna move 60. It doubles my speed. And that's it.
All right. Mortem ends his turn. Gorb is going to take a legendary action, and he's going to steal skin. You see him clench his butt cheeks, his titties clench together. You see the pecs underneath his skin all tighten as Gorb begins to harden his skin, increasing his AC by +2, negating the slow effect. All right. And then that brings us from Godak to, was Creed after? Right. Gorb can only do 1 attack and can't move, so he's going to lift his cannon, aiming it at Vadagar. Does it have enough range to hit Mortem or Riley behind him? Let's find out. It is a... cone. And in stage 2, it is doubled, so really hits Vadagar, actually. All right, Vadagar, I need a dex save.
Alrighty. Hey, the first time he's finally attacked me. God damn it, Owlbear. So 14.
14 fails.
How about a dirty 20?
Dirty 20 still just barely fails. You want to drop a funny die or something on it?
Give me a momento.
You're literally one away, so if you want to drop a funny die, you don't even have to roll it. You're one off. It's 21 to pass right now.
Yeah, that's right. I'll take it.
You'll take it. All right. Yeah, it's fucking pitiful damage for you anyway. It's only it's 12d12. It's probably not even gonna get rid of your temp HP. And 85. Oh, and it's also poison damage, so you take half.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah. So 42.
Okay, so 21.
Wait, that I already halved it. So do you have to?
And I'm halving it again because of the fiendish cloak spell you gave me.
Right. Yep. All right. However, that are you immune to the poison effect, or do you still become poisoned? I forget.
Let me just go into.
Because if you're not immune to the poison effect, you will still take the poison damage. But
Oh, and I actually had advantage on that saving throw. Would have been worse. So no,
So,
don't
yeah.
worry.
All right. Oh, well.
I have saving throws on. I have advantage on saving throws against poison, and I have resistance against poison damage.
But you're not immune to being poisoned, so you are poisoned.
Correct.
All right, so Vadagar, you do become poisoned, and you take 2d12 poisoning at the start of every turn.
Is there any saving throws against it, or
once you're
it has a
healed,
duration?
as soon as you're healed, the next time you're healed, it goes away.
Oh, gotcha.
Yep. So, and it's at the end of every one of your turns, not every turn. Every end of one of your turns, you take 2d12.
Gotcha.
All right, and that will end
That's it.
Gorb's turn.
That's the end of Gorb's turn.
Can he still do free actions? It doesn't take away his free actions, right?
What do you mean by free action?
A free action, anything labeled as a free, usually
It doesn't specify anything for free actions, but he only gets one action.
It's not an
or
attack.
bonus
It's
action.
not an attack or anything. So it's not a.
It's just so it's like just him talking.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So
But
Gorb.
remember, he's slow, so probably half the amount of speech.
Gorb.
And he's slow in the head, so.
Yeah, Gorb. You raised your cannon, shot it at Vadagar, and you see that your poison-covered gold coins just don't do much of anything at all to him. In fact, he doesn't even seem to take damage. It seems he's got a reserve of a buildup of some form of shield or shell.
Not even a scratch.
Yeah, and then you attempt. It comes out slow, and in very like you're in slow mo.
Okay. See if I can do this here.
Gorb freaking out about what is going on as his cannon does barely anything, and he ends his turn, bringing us to Group 2. Alpha, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and say you should go ahead and if you need to get going for your session at 6, feel free to do so now. You can speak again. Before.
Are you behind on time frame anyway?
No, he's supposed to leave at 6. So he still's got like 20 minutes. But Gorb's not gonna have a chance to speak again before you're able to actually do it. Like it's gonna be past the time you have to get going. So if you want to go ahead and say goodbye now, tell all the beautiful viewers at home, give a little ad read and everything, please do so.
Yes. Sorry. Also reporting a spammer. In on Mondays from 6 p.m. EST to watch Orphan here get his ass handed to him by the stupid decisions of some of the other players. Because Orphan is a very gentle soul. He won't do anything bad.
Flashback to
Or you could
Filgary Flocks, clang, 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 clang.
But if you wish to watch the streams, it's always Monday at 6 p.m. EST. You could also catch up on videos that Orphan has very graciously uploaded onto his channel. For the players here, it was such a pleasure and honor to kind of voice for you guys and to enjoy in some more. But in about 17 minutes, I will be heading off. So for all of you beautiful people, please enjoy the rest of Orphan's torture.
Indeed.
Pleasure, dude.
Thanks,
See-
Alpha.
Thanks, Alpha. See ya.
All right, guys.
I'll
Have a
be
good one, man.
here, but you're welcome.
All right. With that, we go to group 2. Godak, you start us off.
All right. I yell out. I probably maybe about. I'd say maybe like one more round of healing, and then we need to probably start taking attacks at him again. And I think we already discussed. Willow was needing still some health or healing, I believe.
For a minute. We have a whole minute to prepare.
Alright, so I will use another cure wounds level 1 on Willow.
Willow or Emmy? I can't. I think Emmy is currently more hurt than Willow, and so is Nessa. I think Willow is looking.
I can heal myself.
That's true. Yeah. Emmy can heal herself. Nessa, Zealot, how is Willow looking on HP?
Willow's looking fine.
There wasn't
A
any health
bit.
then.
Yeah. I should probably get some health going.
Is Willow bloody or no? I don't have HP.
Let me check. Oh yeah, no, they are bloodied.
All right, they are bloodied. Okay.
Yep,
So
I
you're-
mixed that up. Yep.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I'm the
Um,
one that's good. I'm the one that's good.
yeah. And have you used your second wind yet, Nessa?
I think I have. Hold on, let me check. Ugh, now it all of a sudden doesn't want to show.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll probably go ahead and throw a cure wounds on Willow then.
Okay. Cure wounds on Willow. How much HP?
Yeah, Willow.
2d8 plus d4 plus.
Okay, it's my sheet is stuck on infinite loading. And I'm actually kind of pissed. Hold on. Refresh.
Well, got it's 20 health. Well, 20 health.
Okay.
Oh,
Willow
now
gets
my
20
owlbear's
HP.
hooked. Okay. Well, at least Willow's sheet is fine. Yay, 20 HP!
Is Willow above bloody?
Thank you. Yes.
All right, Willow is no longer bloody. Godak, anything else for your turn?
Refreshing everything helped. Okay, cool.
Bonus. I don't really have
I
any
have
bonus
not used my
actions.
second win yet.
Okay, that's good then. That'll be, was it 1d10 plus 8? I don't have any bad bonus actions really. Nothing that's usefulness at this moment.
Gotta
I
get
can't
you-
attack it. Well,
gotta
don't
get
wanna
you a
attack it.
pet.
Yeah, I'm good.
We gotta get you a pet, Godak. Gotta get rid of the wildfire, your little spirit, or at least don't get rid of it. Just put him on the back line at least, and get you a pet so you can do more.
He can cast through the wildfire spirit, no?
Well,
Technically,
he does have a pet. He
It-
just never did anything with it.
Oh yeah, he does have a pet.
Yeah.
right, Fenlin.
I got
we
Shadow.
even have extra pets.
Yeah, Fenlin
And I
Shadow.
still don't know what's going on with the Arista's pet. I don't know why it's not here. Because you gave Arista a phoenix, if I recall
Oh yeah,
correctly.
yeah. The only reason the Phoenix isn't here is because this was a stealth plan. It's a giant fire bird.
I thought it was the same size as Silverwing.
Yeah, it's still literally on fire though. It's a phoenix. It's literally a giant burning bird. Yeah, it's a phoenix stat sheet. It's a real core creature.
So just the basic
Yeah.
stat sheet.
Yes. What the fuck? Why is my... It says my streams... Okay, that was weird. All right. So that is it for you, Godak?
Yeah.
All right.
Because Wildfire doesn't have any abilities that are useful in this situation, so.
Arista, you are up.
Okay. She's just gonna... She's still stealth, right? Can I hide as a bonus action and just reroll a new stealth?
Sure.
Nat 20.
Good job. She's very
Oh, nice.
Arista,
Fucking
Arista uses her ability, and she completely blends into the wall like a shadow.
That's
Nice.
right. It's a total of 31.
Yeah, she is very hidden.
And then she'll just hold her action to attack anything that comes in range if it does.
Okay. That will bring us to the Kingpin, who is sleeping. All right, Emmy.
Repeat saving throw is nothing. It's so unfair.
Yep, it's just EP.
I'm not even gonna bother. Emmy, you are up.
Yeah, but there is no saving throw. There is nothing to get rid
Oh
of.
yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's just you're sleeping for a minute now. GG's. Just a refresher. If I cast a action and use a spell slot, do you play with? I can't bonus action spell slot, right?
You can, as long as it's a cantrip. You
I
cast,
forgot I was blessed.
You can cast one leveled spell and one cantrip, or if you have the sorcerer, sorcery
Spell?
points, the sorcery points that allows you to multi-spell, you can cast 2 spells.
Yeah. Okay, great. Is that? Yeah, that's still dual spell slots because it's only one leveled spell slot per turn, right?
Cast 2 leveled spells as long as they're action and bonus action, but that's only with his sorcery points and everything and his things.
Yeah, yeah.
For you, it's
Which are
one
limited. Yeah.
For you, it's one leveled spell and one cantrip.
Great. Well, with that, I will cure. Nessa, how low are you?
21 out of 88, not bad.
Yeah, okay.
Not bad. You know, I got ankle.
I walk over and I cast Cure Wounds at second level.
Oh.
So that is... First, I use a Bardic Inspiration to give myself Bardic Inspiration. So I roll...
Wait, can you give yourself Bardic Inspiration?
It doesn't
You can do
say
that.
you can't.
It says that you have to give it to someone else. It says in Bardic Inspiration you have to give it. I thought you might have like a subclass
Do
thing.
you have to?
But I'm pretty. Hold on, let me read it. Hold
It specifies another creature, right? But it actually there's nowhere in the rules where it ever says that you can't use it on yourself.
Yeah, it says so. Yeah, one creature other than yourself. Yeah, it does say in the rules in Exodium, Exodium Origins of Mythos. Hold on, that's not the right book. The D&D players handbook. The original, it says you can inspire other creatures through stirring words or music. To do so, you use a bonus action on your turn to choose one creature other than yourself.
So
yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I
would say, Emmy, if you want to use your downtime to attempt to learn how to inspiration yourself, that would be something I would allow.
Yeah, okay. So I will I will Cure Wounds first at second level. That comes to 29 healing.
Woo! Nessa, 29 HP back.
Whoa.
No longer bloody, right?
Then I will
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
then I will Mantle of Inspiration, which everyone gains. Everyone gains 10 temporary hit points.
Ooh, nice.
Oh wait, sorry, I had to roll it here. Never mind. You gain my 2 times the dice,
Okay. 12 temp
the number
HP.
rolled. Yeah, so everyone gets 12 temp HP, and I move back here. And Viola just, with her action, just let's see. She just makes a small wind like blow. It's druidcraft. It's not really much.
And that ends your turn.
That should end my turn.
All right, Nessa, you are up. Just gonna continue holding action with Willow.
Yeah, but I will actually I'll second wind.
Okay. All right, you second wind. and you get more
1d10
HP back.
plus 8. There's the dice. D6, 8.
8 HP back. All right. And then with that, we go to the next round. Top of initiative is Atlan.
Not bad.
Atlan, you are up.
Sorry. Yeah, I stepped away for a minute. Of course, the most inopportune time.
You're good.
Kareem, could you please mute your mic?
Not me.
Oh, it's Alpha.
Alpha. Yeah, it's really not me.
Somebody's got a lot of background.
Yeah, it's Alpha.
I got it.
Yeah.
I got it. He should be muted for everyone now.
Why am I still
Nope.
hearing it?
No, I thought I did it.
I'm just gonna mute him.
There we go.
Oh.
I'll just turn it down for myself. But yeah, it wasn't me. Trust me, if it was me, I would have done it like that.
It's all good.
What? It's yeah. Okay, now we're fine. Thank you.
All right, cool, perfect. All right, all good.
Sorry, it was very distracting. So, I think Vadigar, you relayed the message to the rest of us from God.
I shouted it out and then asked
So
Riley.
when everyone else, all the other NPCs are running away. Straw would, with his action and bonus action, the group that's fighting the Kingpin, following the other NPCs. That's his turn. Oh, do I want to use a bonus action for health? No, he's running low on key points. So yeah, that's Straw's turn. Atlan is going to. I think I can do this. I think I can just get Vadigar in there. Does that count as Vadigar being in my circle?
Yeah, I'll give it to it.
Okay, so is Straw in my circle then?
Yeah, I'd say yeah, he is too. Yeah.
Okay, so Alan moves there. Again, he's like 5 feet in the air using his blood wings to kind of hover over the floor, but he's not flying very high. And is Gorb looking bloodied or
Not yet, but you are he's got open wounds. He's starting to look pretty hurt. He's getting there. He is, I would say, a few more good hits. The way
Okay.
you guys have been hitting with a fucking 100 damage per fucking turn, pretty much. A few more of those, and you're there.
All right. What another guiding bolt? Although this time at 4th level. So that's a max level spell slot. I'm going to roll 4, 5, 6, 7 radiant. Oh, I need an attack roll. No advantages, so it's just one roll, right?
Correct.
18 plus 8 is a 26.
That will hit.
So then it is 4, 5, 6, 7, 12s for radiant. That's 42 radiant, made 84.
God damn, he takes it hard.
And then another 7d12 blood damage. So that's 52 blood damage.
So I'm talking about, yeah, a couple more hits like that, and he's fucking there. He fucking takes it. Once again, you rip more chunks of flesh out. Huge pieces of muscle and tissue come flying off as you pelt him with just fucking blast after blast of blood and radiant magic.
And that ends my turn. The next 2 attacks will have a double advantage on Corp.
All right.
And then Strahd used his action to dash, or in his bonus action, or what did he do?
Use action to run. He uses movement to run. His action to dash. He does not want to use a bonus action because he's running low on key points. So yeah,
Key
it's as far
points,
as you
yeah.
can go.
All right. Then that brings us to Vadagar.
Mm.
You are up.
Right as I took a bite of something.
Alpha did say it to everybody. He sent me a message saying that he apologizes. He didn't realize Discord had swapped his audio input settings, so it was coming through his face cam mic. And he says that
He's all good.
He said he's very sorry for it.
No worries.
Yeah, I told him there was no
So
sweat.
distracted, but I was like, I get blamed. I don't have kids. I don't have kids.
Oh my God.
I'm the youngling of the call. How did I get blamed? Holy fuck.
Alright.
All right.
What's the plan? Gotta go.
I'm surprised Atlan didn't move a little bit closer.
You're in the ring still.
Yeah, you're getting temp HP. That was my max movement.
Yeah, hold on. I need to reload out.
I also don't want to
guess,
get eaten
because
by.
It's not
Corp.
showing me that I'm in your.
So you're in Owlbear like 8 times on my,
Yeah, there we
on
go.
my book.
I see it.
So
Yeah, it's updated.
Yeah, I had to reload mine too. It's fucking. And now I'm
And
sitting on-
Straw got his temp HP too, I'm guessing.
sitting on an infinite
Yes.
reload page now.
Oh, actually, no. 16 isn't accurate. Although my dice roll, I might need to reload
Their temp
myself.
HP.
It's 16. It's the same. It's the same. 16 works.
I see this stranger that we were warned about earlier on starting to close in on us.
No, definitely you do. Roll me perception if you want to see that, because you are looking at Gorb, and he is.
Keep in mind,
very far
I'm
away.
floating. I'm floating in the sky.
Yeah,
So
you are.
I'm not gonna have like obstructions.
No, I'm
to
not
my
saying it's
vision, but-
obstructed. It's just you are looking at Gorb, and this dude is like over in the corner of your vision,
Gotcha.
and he's
Yeah, all right.
moving out of your vision too.
Perception.
Yes, perception. Correct.
14 plus 17.
I'd say you probably caught a glimpse of him as he started to like move almost out of your field of vision. Yeah, you would have
Yeah.
seen he's not like attacking or anything, but he's just moving around.
Well, we were forewarned about him that when Gorb started taking serious damage, he would attack us. I remember this. Creed specifically pointed him out.
Correct.
Yeah, I have not forgotten. And everyone in the group is aware of that. So, that being said, my scythe is gonna attack twice, so double advantage from what's his thing?
Okay. 2 advantage, yeah, double advantage 2 times.
So that's plus 4. That's a 30.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
And
Gonna
a 15 plus stuff. Yeah.
Gonna hit.
2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3. This is plus 10. It's 56.
56 more damage. Okay, Gorb takes it. He's getting there.
Come on, Gorb. Is that all you got? Thought you were supposed to be stronger than this. And then, as I say that, I grin, and out of the corner of my eye, I take another star off my robe, and out of the corner of my eye, I just shift my attention and shoot the robe of stars and the magic missile spell off at that stranger that's been slowly creeping up on us. Did
Yep.
my mic cut out?
No, I heard you. Yep.
Okay. Plus 7. He takes 99 points of damage.
And as
I'm
this
assuming-
gives a wicked smirk, as the dead eye, the one that's completely white out, it begins to act like a vortex. It begins a swirling thing begins to happen where it as his eye begins to glow, the white begins to emanate. All of the damage is sucked into his eye.
Can I counterspell that?
No, it's not a spell. It's not a magical. It's not like he's not casting anything. It's a reaction. And as this all happens, it swirls into his head, and his eye goes from being just a dead white. It now glows like a brighter color, but it's not like so bright that it's like emanating a bright light or anything. It's just glowing a little bit now. His reaction is used.
So now,
which also means he is now officially in combat. I need to roll his initiative because before he was
okay. So now you keep trying to get me to use counterspell to stop abilities from developing. Can I counterspell the ability that he's using
now? I would say wait, hold on to it for what he does with it, because what he did there, you're gonna want to save it for.
I was so confused of how counterspell works. You tell me to use it when people are charging their abilities. I can't use. God, I get so confused on how to use counterspell with you. All right.
He. Oh God. Really? Whatever. I guess that's his initiative roll. Okay. Let me add him to the tracker. He goes after Gorb. All right.
And Riley.
Running to the stairs, correct?
Yeah, I'm moving him right now.
All right. Uses his action to dash, I guess. I assume.
Yep.
Okay. All right. That ends your turn, and brings us to Godak. Mortem is up.
This is kind of out of reach, so I'm gonna go ahead and do a use my action to go ahead and dash to double my movement. So that's gonna give him 120 movement here. Ah, crap. Trying to move him. Just trying to move the map.
There we go.
All right.
And that ends your turn. Bring us to Gorb. Gorb is still inflicted by slow, right? How long does that last?
1 minute.
1 minute. Okay, so 9 more turns. So he raises his cannon, and seeing that it did nothing to you, he's going to aim it at Atlan this time, and he's going to fire. All right, Atlan, I need a. What do I need again? Hold on, let me check. I need a deck save of 21 or higher.
Against what? Is he trying to eat me again?
No, he's shooting his cannon at you, so you have to dodge out of the way of the coins.
Oh. You said 21.
Yep, 21 to pass.
I don't have any advantages or anything to use. Let's see what comes out. A 10. Even a funny die is not going to get me there. All right, that's it.
Add a d6 to that.
No. I'm not using a funny die. Don't
No,
use
I
your.
didn't say use a funny die. I said add a d6 to it.
Even with the
You said it
D6,
was.
even a D6, he can't get
Is
to
it 20,
21. Yeah,
22 or 23, whatever?
21. Yeah, 21. So even with the D6,
21,
he can't
sorry.
get there.
Oh.
Yeah, no. Save your reaction. Yeah, I fail.
All right. I'm sure you've got plenty of temp HP to take the hit. All right, and you also do become poisoned. At the end of every turn, you take 2d12 poison damage until you are healed, which will probably happen, as soon as you end your turn because you're temp HP.
You said 2d12 per turn, or just 12 per turn?
2d12 per turn, yeah. But like I said,
So
it
you get to roll.
ends as soon as you're healed. And like I said, if you get any temp HP, which you get from your ring, you'll get rid of it instantly. So.
Right. Okay.
Vadagar,
So,
also yours would be
82
gone too.
damage.
Your poison damage would be gone too, because you
Gotcha.
healed, but you do still take the 2d12. Let me roll that real quick for you. I forgot to do that. You take.
But you know what is funny, because I was saying this earlier, is that blessed. You said I needed 1 to avoid it, and that would have been the blessed roll. Would have given me the 1 to succeed the save throw.
Oh my god, that would have been fun. Yeah, that of course, always something forgotten. You take 10 damage, which obviously becomes what, 2 because of your fucking effect. Yeah, so you take two poison damage. All right, Atlan, you took your damage and you are poisoned.
Yep.
Gorb ends his. Ranger is up. All right. He starts his turn by using his free action. You do that attack at him, Vadagar, and he chuckles and he yells out, "Taste the power of Troy the traitor!" as he puts his finger up to his dead eye, like resting it on his temple, and you see the energy that you just shot at him that was siphoned into his eye begins to glow, and like Frieza's laser beam, like the effect that Nessa has, a beam shoots out of his eye directly at you, Vadagar, which now
He wouldn't get all of my demonic fury into that, would
you.
Okay, well then just counterspell. You said I can counter
Yes.
this. I can counterspell.
This is something. Yes, this is what you would counterspell. And as you do, as he puts his finger on his temple, he looks at you and he smirks, and the beam of energy begins to come out, and you laugh, you fucking snap your fingers, and in an instant, it just flickers like a light bulb going out, boo, 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 and then it just dies out, and all of it is instantly drained. He kind of looks and he's confused. He's like smacking his head, like just like like you would smack a remote when it's not working. And he's like, "Come on, what are you doing? Work! What the fuck? Work! Ah, whatever!" And
Wouldn't he see the explosions explode as I counter it, or is it fizzling out before it comes out of his eye?
It fizzles out before it even comes out of his eye. He has no idea what just happened. He's very confused.
I'm still grinning at him with my head kind of tilted.
Oh yeah. And he's just like fuck it, whatever. And he grabs onto a like an item on his waist, and he picks it up. It's a glowing red orb, and he just begins to bite into it, eating it like an apple. And he swallows it, and you see the eye begin to charge up again. It charges up. Hold on, let me see how much it charges with. Okay. Charges. Come on, give me the roll. 22. All right, times 2, 44. All right, so it charges up with 44, and then he looks and he sees Straw, who's already injured, and he fires the beam off at Straw. Straw needs to make a dex save or take 44 damage. Dex save of 17 plus. Atlan?
What was the damage?
Straw needs to make a dex
Straw?
save. Takes 44, 22 on
Dex.
a pass.
Got you. Dex save I can do. Plus. That's gonna save.
Okay, yep. So he takes 22 damage, fire damage.
Receive.
As the beam of light shoots out of his eye, and Straw kind of dodges out of the way and only like a little side. So he takes 22 damage.
He's still up, but barely.
All right, and that uses his action and his bonus action. His bonus action was to fire off the reaction damage, and his action was his single shot, and he used his free action to talk. He can still use his movement. He has 40 feet, so he can now move 40 feet, and he moves all the way up to Straw. And he stands in front of Straw, cracks his neck, and he cracks his knuckles, and he looks down to him, and he smiles, saying, "Are you ready to look like Swiss cheese, boy?" And Straw just kind of gulps, standing there meekly, and ends that stranger's turn, bringing us to group 2. Top.
Stranger.
What was that, Nick?
I just measured how large he was.
Oh yeah, he's a big boy. He's like what, 30 feet, 20 feet?
20.
Yeah, 20 feet tall. Yeah, he's a big fucker. All right, Godak, top of initiative. You are up.
Okay, so let's see. Alright. Do we want to start attacking yet, or do we need at least another round of wait? Or one more round of healing, I should say.
Godak, you ask this to Emmy and Nessa.
Yeah.
Emmy and Nessa, what do you guys think?
I think we might as well take all the rounds we can get of healing. There's nothing wrong
I
in
agree. I
Okay.
agree. Take
in
every
getting
bit,
full. Yeah.
get every advantage we can.
Yes.
Alright, gotcha.
We don't bet. We
Um,
make educated guesses.
Gotcha. Shoot then. Let's see. How many uses?
Oh God. I think you've only used those like once or twice, haven't you?
I've only used it twice so far.
Yeah, so I don't know, how many leaves do you think you grabbed, man? That all depends on.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's because we never really specified on when we were at the tree, like
Let's
the
say-
specific amount I would
Let's
have
say
grabbed.
you grabbed one branch. Let's say you grabbed one branch, and that one branch had a total of 20 leaves.
Okay. In that case, then I'll go ahead and How many uses would that be? 20 out of the 20 would it be like one leaf per use?
Yeah,
or
one
like
leaf per
two leaves?
use. Yeah, one leaf per
Okay.
use. Yeah,
Yeah.
leaves on it, realistically speaking. So
Yeah, I just don't want to like
yeah,
break the game, so to speak,
yeah.
with abusing that. Gotcha. So I'll go ahead and grab a leaf out of my pack and would that be would other people be able to use it?
Oh no, that's a you exclusive, homie.
'Cause I've
No, that's
okay.
I mean,
I was just wondering if
I would allow
I was just
players.
wondering.
I would allow players to attempt, but they're gonna have to make a con save because they don't
Gotcha.
usually eat raw leaves.
Gotcha. But I think
Fine.
well, I think Emmy already had technically at least one potion, I believe. I think we already discussed, I believe, or I can't remember who, because the group went back to the mana pool to refill. But okay, I'll go ahead and do that. Use leaf to re-up my slots. So that's good. So I'll go ahead and be bloodied. So I'd probably go up to them and go ahead and throw a Well, since I got some slots spare, I'll go ahead and do a second level Cure Wounds.
Oh, too bad the person.
So that'll,
There we go. All right,
so
Zella,
that'll
you're getting
be
healed.
yeah, so that'll be 3d8 plus 6 plus another d4. So that's pretty good if my rolls are lucky. Ooh, yep. 31 health.
31 health to Nessa. All right, Nessa, you get 31 HP. Got that, Zealot? You might be muted, buddy.
Yes.
There we go. There we go.
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, there we go.
Nice.
And that ends your turn, Godak?
Yeah,
All
I'd
right.
probably move back over here.
Risa just going to keep holding her action, Valigar?
There's not much you can do.
All right. The Kingpin is still asleep, so Emmy, you are up.
Do we do stacking HP? Temp HP.
Yes,
sorry.
temp,
temp,
yes.
yeah.
Yes, temp HP is
Oh.
it does stack indeed.
Oh.
Up to double your max HP. That is the limit.
That's still pretty high.
Oh yeah. Well, it's because let's be honest. I throw creatures at you that do like 100 damage sometimes. You gotta have that pool.
Do a second level Cure Wounds on myself.
That'd be third use. So that would be.
Okay.
Let me create a custom.
I'm gonna guess that brings you past bloody, so you're no longer bloody.
Yeah,
It's gonna be,
23 3
that
HP.
and
So, and then I use an action of Bardic. I use a Bardic Inspiration dice to get Mantle of Inspiration.
Okay.
So I have to roll in the. So that everybody gains an additional 6 temp HP. So that brings us to 18 from me.
Okay.
Yeah, that
End your turn.
that should end my turn. Just looking at Lila's spell that she still has up. Lila will cast Detect Thoughts on the squirrel. So let me just look up Detect Thoughts.
While you do that, someone just dropped a comment. Exo Blue. He says, in my games, it has to be from a different source, not from the same for temp HP. The reason Exo Blue, I allow them to stack temp HP, is because, like I said, some of my creatures can do up and past of 100 damage in a single attack. So most of the players have around
attack 3 times a turn.
yeah, and can attack 3 times a turn exactly. So most players have around 80, 90 HP, which means their temp HP can stack up to double about that's like 180 temp HP. So even with their temp HP and their HP, they're like around like a little over 200, 250-ish. But even with that, with 3 attacks, some of my creatures can still kill them in 1 turn. So that's why I give them the ability to stack not only temporary HP, but also advantages and stacking disadvantages against enemies up to 5 times both. So Detect Thoughts, what are you doing with that, Nick?
So I detect its thoughts. It doesn't. Okay, so it starts off with Lila can detect sense the presence of thoughts within 30 feet. Never mind then.
I can read you the spell for the duration. You can read the thoughts of Cersei. He's asking what it does. We can.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Until the spell ends, you can focus your mind on one creature that you can see within 30 feet of you. If the creature you choose is an intelligence of 3 or lower, or doesn't speak any language, the creature is unaffected. You initially learn the surface thoughts of the creature, what is most on its mind at the moment. As an action, you can either shift your attention to another creature's thought or attempt to probe deeper into the same creature's mind. If you probe deeper, the target must make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, you gain insight into its reasoning, if any, such as something it worries over, loves, or hates. If it succeeds, the spell ends. Either way, the target knows that you are probing into its mind, and unless you shift your attention to another creature's thoughts, the creature you can use its action on its turn to make an intelligence check contested by your intelligence check. If it succeeds, the spell ends. Questions verbally directed at the target. There's more into questioning it, but I don't know if you need all that
Yeah.
at this point.
Lila's too
More,
far.
but
Lila's too far, sadly.
Yeah,
to-
she wouldn't cast it. She knows she's too far. Yeah, that's probably yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. And for Exo Blue, who said, "Damn, level 1 must have been rough." They started at level 5. My campaign starts at level 5 and caps out at level 30.
No.
Did we not start at level 5?
No.
What level did we start
You
at?
gave us level 1, 2 magic items to start.
No, we were 5.
No, yeah, this campaign
No
started at
way.
level 5.
No, we were definitely level. I'm pretty sure we were level 5.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
didn't
this-
start at level 1.
You
Yeah.
could go into the server, go back and
Oh,
check
no,
on
you
your
know what?
character.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm looking at.
Yeah, so this campaign started at level 5. So yeah, it's a lot. This is definitely a hardcore campaign. So yeah. All right. And with that ending your turn, Emmy, that brings us to Nessa for the last turn for this round. What are you doing, Nessa? Same hold action, I assume?
Yeah, I might as well.
You want to attack things?
No.
Start-
I'm patient
start
with
carving
His furniture around.
It's
I
like
mean,
it's like one of those things. It's like one
You
of
can
those
also
things. You
be
take your eye off
looting-
of it for one. Oh,
you
yeah,
can
that is
also
true.
loot the corpses of his allies that you've slain to try and gain anything that might be useful to you.
Yeah, you could go
That
over.
is true.
You could go over and loot Oliver's corpse, or you could go out there and you could loot Kilkari's
Willow
corpse.
will go and grab Oliver's stuff.
Okay, Willow goes over to the couch where he died. Or no, actually, Oliver died over here, right?
Oh yes, over there.
And then, are you gonna go to Kilkari, where Kilkari died?
Yes. Where did she die?
She died on this couch back here.
Or, yeah, back into the
might,
couch
Might not
area.
be, yeah, you might not be able to reach it. But
Okay. Yeah, we'll search. We'll do an investigation.
both of y'all roll investigation.
+8 for Willow. So let's roll for Willow first.
If you want to use it.
14 for Willow. Let's go to Nessa. And then let's see. It's probably not good.
Nessa,
Oh,
you
it's a
rolled
+2.
What'd you get for Willow? Was 14, right?
Willow was a 14.
Nessa is a 10.
And then what's your bardic inspiration?
I
How?
believe he said
what?
it's a D8.
D8, yeah.
1d8. All right. 10 plus. So 17 for me.
Okay. Nessa, you find something the group has found before. Something that came off of their fallen comrade. But this one is different, weaker than Theoden's. You have found a Bloodmancer's crystal. You could consume it yourself to modify your abilities and 2 actions or spells, or you could give this to Atlan or anyone else to either recharge Atlan's blood crystal within his own body to give him the ability to gain more things, or you could give it to someone else for them to gain the same buff as yourself.
I'll just hold on to it for now.
Yeah, obviously, in character, you don't know any of this. You don't even know what this
Yeah.
item is.
Ooh,
It just
shiny crystal.
It just it's
Fuck it.
it's a red like prismic crystal. It's like a triangle.
Oh, this thing got bad juju on it. No. Okay.
And Willow
And then Willow.
Willow finds nothing of use.
Fair enough. And then we just head back to our little spot and get back in position.
All right. And with that minute break, and then we're gonna come back and then finish up today's session. We're like I said, I know we didn't get to start at 3, but we still did come in at 3, so I do still have to leave today at 8. You know, I know we didn't get to play for that hour, but my girlfriend obviously still didn't get to spend time with me regardless for that hour. And the reason why we're meeting earlier to get off at 8 is so I can spend more time with her to eat dinner and everything. But so that being the case, we are going to take a 10-minute break, and then we are going to get back to it.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. I will see you all in 10 minutes.
Alrighty.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think we need to probably just only do one more round of healing, and then we'll need to.
I'm hoping we only have one more round with Gorb, and then we can either turn him to our
Yeah.
side or.
Well, once
But we
I
have to keep that stranger away.
once I get my well, now that I got my slots back, I can definitely do some solid damage. That he's weak to lightning, so 4th level call lightning. Yep. I could do a. Let's see. Call lightning. That'll be 4d10. Well, fire 5d8. Yeah. Well, it's actually about the same. 5d8, 40. Yeah. Why even was plan that? Hmm.
Mhm.
Sometimes we use this time to create.
Tired already.
All right. With that, I am back. Everyone ready?
I'm
Yep,
here.
I'm still here.
Looks like Vadagar,
Yep.
you were right. We are not finishing this tonight.
No.
Wow.
But one more session. I definitely think that next session will definitely be the final wrap up for this.
That seem to
Alright,
just
so let's
kind of
let's just try to get as much.
Let's hop right back into it, everybody. With that, we are at the top of initiative once again. Athlin, you are up. Please take it away.
All right. I am looking at drawing this stranger, and let me look. Is it worth a shot? So it's been a while. Can you remind me? We know out of character that the stranger is there to try to heal Gorb to prevent him from going into the
No one ever
cave,
said.
right?
No one ever said to heal him. He's there once Gorb starts to get bloody. He's gonna try to jump in to assist Gorb.
Yes,
To
correct.
Like he was.
assist him.
The whole thing was he was staying out of the fight until it looked like
He,
Gorb was starting
it doesn't
to lose.
necessarily mean that he won't attempt to heal Gorb. He very well might do that. You shouldn't not expect that.
But assist means like he intends to keep Gorb
Not
in
what we
this
were
state.
told.
Yeah, it's something along the lines is he's gonna help Gorb. When he see Gorb's in trouble, he's gonna help Gorb, which could mean he goes to heal Gorb, could mean he just starts fighting with Gorb. You don't know. All
You
you've
mean
been
he's gonna
told.
go help us free him?
No, that
Well,
definitely.
he doesn't
not.
know anything about that.
No, he has
That's
no.
that's only I know
yeah,
that.
no, yeah.
And then I told
That's
you
what I
guys
mean.
not to
I know,
kill
I
him.
know, I know. And so that's why I'm trying to, because it's been like a month. I'm trying
Yeah.
to refresh my memory of to what the context was of to. I know we want to try to maybe save Gorb and get him on our side, but I don't know how the stranger is going to affect our goal. So
All we know
'cause
is he's
right,
now an
right
enemy
now I'm
and we need to
thinking,
kill him.
should I?
Yeah, not a bad idea.
It's a saving throw. All right. Fearing for Straw's safety and our objective being a failure, Atlin turns. Oh, sorry. Lost my owlbear there for a second. Attempt to banish. It's a charisma saving throw.
All right, charisma saving throw. Let me roll that. Yeah, he got a 7.
16 to save.
Yep, he failed. Hardcore.
Banished to the native plane of the existence it's from, or a harmless demi-plane.
So yeah, he goes to the void because he is from Sanctuary. So he just disappears, and to him, he's
While
now...
there is incapacitated, remains there until the spell ends, which is up to 1 minute. You guys all lose bless because I'm realizing it's a concentration spell.
All right, so you have to drop bless.
I mean, I forgot I had bless anyway, so.
Yeah. So, and Straw, I guess, lost it when he went down.
I think I accidentally just deleted it. He should still have it, but yeah.
But it's all right. He didn't attack afterwards, so no effect, no harm, no foul. So now my concentration is on banishing the stranger.
All right. There we go. All right.
Straw will take his turn to use his last 2 key points for quick heal, which is a d6 plus 3. He heals max 9 hit points, and he is going to spend 1 more turn. He's going to move a little bit closer to the entrance over there, but try to stay in Outland Circle 1 more time for that extra temp HP because he already lost what he had. And Outland will back up, which will keep everybody in a circle. Again, he's flying, so he's not affected by any difficult terrain or whatever.
Yeah, gotcha. All right.
And that ends it. So
That brings
yeah,
us
I'll just roll my
to...
temp HP and you're good.
All right, that brings us to Vanaga.
Well done, Alan. And then I'm going to use 2 more bonus actions. Where's the map at? I'm going to use 2 bonus actions to do my scythe attack, and I no longer have any advantages or engaged with Alan's attack in last turn.
Yeah, he no longer any advantages.
Okay. That is 24 and 16, but I'm gonna re to get 27.
All right, both will hit then.
This is gonna be plus 10. 63 points of damage, and I'm gonna be like, "What? You're too scared to attack me back?" Try to intimidate.
Oh, voice act nearly as good as Alpha.
All right. Do I need to roll intimidation or no?
No, he's not getting intimidated. He's too dumb to be intimidated.
Oh, yeah, but well, I mean that well, it shouldn't be too dumb to be intimidated. He should be easily goaded if he's that dumb. Easily goaded into attacking someone, I would think, because they're not smart enough to realize.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna attack you for it, but he's not like intimidated by it. Oh yeah, goading him into attacking you and intimidation, 2 very different things.
Okay, so and then I'm going to pull off the last star from my robe. It's the first time I've used all of them.
Throw it at Gorb, and how much damage?
Find out.
This might be enough to do it. We might actually get this fight done this session after all. I didn't realize I was thinking Gorb was a little higher than he was.
80, nope, 90 points of damage.
Riley should really attack before he goes into that hallway, if he can.
I would prefer it actually not, because then I can actually do the mind thrust on him.
Because we're not trying to kill Gorb. We're trying
Oh, yeah.
to reduce him. Yeah.
I know he's almost that bloody. He's like, but he's not quite there. So, all right.
Like if I roll a funny die.
Nah, not that close. It's like
Okay.
Riley's attack close.
Riley. Well, Riley also knows our friends are in trouble too, so he's trying to get over there. He knows his short little legs don't take him fast.
All right. As soon as you.
Yeah, but I still had to fucking make it. How many turns? Like, to see, look how much turns it's gonna be to actually get there from there. He moves 50 feet a turn. It's gonna take him to get into combat range. Like 3 more turns.
That's true. All right. Well, now that they're over there, they both enter Group 2's initiative. So now Mortem just now goes on Godak's turn, so I'm getting rid of Godak off of the initiative tracker. Okay.
Did Straw move on your turn?
Riley now Straw goes on Alan's turn.
No, I was asking Alan if he used Straw's movement on his turn.
Oh, I don't.
Yes. Remember, this map is not to great scale, so it actually
Maybe I need
took
to
like
reload it
100 feet
again.
of movement to move him to where he was, and use his key points to heal.
It's not that it's not to great scale. It's just that this area is this big.
It's like double scale or whatever. Yeah.
You got like every one of
what
those
seems like normally 10 feet of movement is actually 20 or 30 feet.
Yeah, exactly. It's because it has to be made for the size of Gorb. Like
Gorb is giant.
Like for example, this is a good way to put it. Like you see these archways over here, like right over here, that you kind of went past them at the stairs over here. Yeah, these archways are as tall as Gorb is. So that is a 60 feet tall archway, because they have to be big enough for him to get in there. So that's what I'm saying. That's like for scale. That's how you can tell. All right. Let's see here. Okay, got both, and now Riley now goes on your turn with the Reist of Adagar up there.
Gotcha.
All right.
Yep.
And that
is my turn.
That ends your turn, which means Gorb is now up, and Gorb is going to take his big old hammer, and he's gonna attempt. Can he actually take his hammer down on you? Are you within 20 feet of him now? And he can't move, can he?
Nope.
Action. Nope.
Oh well, the cannon does poison damage though, and that. Fuck! I hate you.
Right, I try to build myself as a tank, and you always refuse to attack Vadagar.
Yeah, because you're the tank, and it's useless to attack you first.
The tank is supposed to be the start of our attacks.
I know,
That's the whole point of being a tank.
And you're doing it really good right now, and I hate it because he has every reason to attack you because you've goaded him. Can't reach you with his hammer.
I've been talking shit to him every time I hit him. I'm just flying in front of his face like a little fucking gnat, talking shit to him and dealing out massive damage.
Well, you're not in his face.
He's trying to avoid attacking me.
You're not in his face. You're fucking 25 feet away from him, and you're nowhere close to his face because he's 60 feet up, and you're only.
But I'm also in the air. You know what I mean?
You're only 10 feet in the air though, and he's 60 feet tall.
Is what he's standing in not depression?
I mean, like by 5 feet, so you're like 15 feet. Compared, like you're 10 feet off that little thing, but that thing's only 5 feet tall. It's not like it's a pit. It's like I said, it's a makeshift barrier. Like the arena is like fences and wood. It's not very good.
Yeah. Well, right. for flavor's sake, I haven't been using my move in my turn. I'm just flying around like back and forth, goading him.
Yeah. All right. Well, you're not doing that either, because if you were flying back and forth, you'd be activating opportunity attacks. So.
I wasn't within his melee range.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You're only 5 feet from his melee range. So if you flew even 5 feet closer to him,
Well,
you would be
talking
getting
side to side.
smacked.
But anyway.
Yeah,
I
that's what I'm
was talking, like,
saying.
side
Yeah,
to side
you're not
as a flavor thing, and
Yeah.
not like actually.
Yeah, you're just like you're just kind of fucking.
Anyway.
You're at a distance, goading him, just barely out of his reach. Fucking. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I'm just barely out of. I mean, I guess I could have him throw the hammer at you, but then he's out of the hammer. He's dumb. Can't reach you. He's gonna throw the fucking hammer. You know what? Fuck you.
Not gonna attack me with his gun.
His gun's poison damage, and he saw it does nothing to you.
Is he smart enough to realize that?
Yes, he's definitely smart enough to see that he shoots you with a cannon, and it does nothing to you. He's not gonna shoot you with the same cannon. He's dumb, but he's not fucking like he's not blind.
It's not -8 wisdom.
His it's close, but not that low. Even throwing the hammer, I don't think this is gonna hit. Let's hope. All right, roll. With your fucking bullshit, you'll probably raise your AC as with a reaction or something. But let's see. Does a 22 hit? He throws his hammer at you. Exactly what I just said was gonna happen. Happens.
I still have all my first level spell slots because you never attacked me, so it's not like I'm running out of fucking shields or anything.
I'm gonna roll a luck die to see if it bounces back and goes back to him, since it bounces off of you with your shield. That's nowhere near high enough for that to make sense. So nope. Okay. He throws his hammer at you. It hits you, but of course you suddenly activate a magic shield, and it makes the hammer bounce off of you and go flying. And sadly, it does not go flying back to Gore, but rather it just like goes flying and lands.
I'm gonna pull down my eyes, stick out my tongue, and start slapping my ass. Like, he can't hit me.
All right. Well, that's the only attack he can do, and he can't use a bonus action or anything. Oh wait. Layer actions. Are layer actions? No, that they count as an ability, yeah, so no, he can't do those.
Thing relevant to the game, I didn't hear you because my remote is being stupid.
No, I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do. Not really much I can do. Really sad that I'm not going to kill anyone in this fight. I was really hoping that this fight would have an impactful death, but it seems like I'm not doing that. Yep. He can't do anything. All right. Well,
Kingpin gets any realistic things, he would probably, I don't know, target Emmy because she's been doing a lot of him. He's just harassing from the background.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's definitely pissed at that. But Gorb is going to end Gorb's turn. Gorb is useless right now. All right, Gorb ends his turn, which means we go back to group.
That's what we like to hear.
We go back to group 2. All right. Wait. No, I don't. I forgot. Ha. Right. Oh, fuck yes. Perfect. Time to roll initiative for this bastard, as he... Well, that makes sense, because he rolled 2, which means he goes after Gorb. So the stranger on the bridge, who is a wild card, finally steps up to, looking over to the rest of the group. Please tell me you have enough movement. It's a fucking 200 feet, but you're pretty damn far. 100. Yes, sir, baby, let's go. Okay, he is in range. And let's be creative with this. Gorb can't move himself, but that doesn't mean Gorb can't be moved, correct?
I don't know. Doesn't he have like resistance to being pushed? Learned that when I tried to hit him with my flail.
Not going to open up underneath his feet and above your head, Vadagar.
All right.
Would that... does anything of you stop that you're doing right now? Right? That isn't... Nothing there?
Nope.
All right. Perfect. All right. Let me see. Let me roll to see if he even succeeds. The Kingpin... The Gorb is not going to fight it. Nat 20. Finally a Nat 20. Yes. Okay. I will take...
What Nat 20 for what?
For the the magic. He has to cast a portal. The boy over here.
So what did he roll a Nat 20 for?
to see if he can cast a portal or not. He has to make a check to see if he can even succeed in making a portal this big.
Hey, give me a second.
All right. In the blink of an eye.
You have disadvantage.
From
Zephyr's Horizon Watcher.
Make a perception check from Zephyr first to see if, because this is a character coming from out of combat into combat.
Okay.
Not something that would be actively paid attention to.
That's a 15 plus 2, it's 17.
Yeah, okay, I'll take it. All right, let me roll again. Yeah, okay, he's still with a 14. He still has enough of a modifier to make it. So he does still succeed.
Not a nat 20.
Still, yeah. Well, I mean, it's not like it does extra damage or anything on a nat 20. It's just it's the first one I rolled. That's good. That's actually the first one I think I've rolled all night. So.
No, you rolled another one, but it was also at disadvantage.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, you're right.
And it makes it up for the other session where you rolled 4 back to back. So
that's true. That's fair. All right, so a giant black portal opens underneath Gorb, and Gorb just like, huh? What the? And in an instant, he just falls through it, just disappearing. And Vadagar, you wonder where he went, and it's suddenly when you see a shadow casted over you, you look up, and about 100 feet into the air, a portal has opened, and Gorb begins to tumble.
an 11.
That will fail.
That is an 18.
Let's see. I should roll against this to find out for sure, rather than setting just an arbitrary number. All right, roll d20. Go. Plus the modifier. I'll just do his basic.
Any modifiers to the d20? Unfortunate.
Yeah, but it's still.
Oh wait, I mean I did too.
Still. What'd you roll?
18.
18. Fuck. You son of a bitch. All right.
I mean, I'm also nearly out of inspiration dice now at this point.
You
Used up so many
manage to avoid it as Gorb comes tumbling down. You dodge out of the way, and you hold on. Let me move you. Yep, break. Okay. Gorb squashes the giant wooden crate you were standing on, the 5 foot by 5 foot wooden crate, and it just crumbles underneath him. As you barely manage to duck out of the way. As a
how much damage does he take from dropping 115 feet?
115 feet. It's 1d8. Or is it d? It's 1d6. 1d6.
Yeah, it's a d6 per 10 feet with a minimum of 10 feet.
So that is 15 total.
48 ones. Right. And then did he exit Atlan's circle and re-enter it, meaning that he takes more radiant damage?
Yeah, he would take the 18.
Which is 36. Yep. Him starting the turn there.
Yeah, that was already handled.
Okay.
That was before he was getting close.
And the 18 is going to go straight to straw.
Okay. Let's see here. All right. And with that. No. Oh my god.
Did that make him bloody? Because if that doesn't make him bloody, there's no way Riley's
1 HP away.
Oh, that's fine.
1
I'll roll a funny die.
HP. Oh, no, you will not.
I will let Zephyr bite his ass next turn.
All right. And that will not end the stranger's turn, however. The stranger who has entered combat that uses their bonus action. That was a good use of a bonus action. Very smart. Good job, DM. Let's see here. Now, with their actual action, I don't think they even have any spells that can reach you, though, however. Yeah, y'all are all like 200. Anything at all? Yeah, he does have some stuff that any creatures that can hear it or see it, which you guys would be able to. But none of it's really gonna be useful. Fuck it. Oh, perfect. Yes. Any creature who has recently passed through his portal, as an action, he can then heal them. So he's gonna drop some healing on Gorb. It's not a lot. That's incorrect. Well, one of those was a 1, so I'm just going to take away one of those ones. 35 HP Gorb gets back. So now actually you need to do 36 damage to get him to half. All right. And that will end the stranger's turn. All right. And that brings us to group 2. Yes, group 2. All right. Group 2, top of initiative. And that means we are at Godak. So Godak and Mordum. You get to now control both you and Mordum.
Gotcha. Go ahead and do Mortem since that's the easiest thing to do right now. So movement. Gonna dash again, so another 120 feet. That'll be roughly
For the viewers who are curious, that mage who opened that portal, the reason, the way it's a homebrew ability and everything. Most of my stuff's homebrew. But that is he is a portal mage. He comes from.
Emmy, you're still looking low health wise.
He comes from the multiverse, like the rest.
Depending on if we want to wake him now, like I can go, but like I can heal myself.
Well, I mean, I can
would
pretty
rather
much.
use your spell slots. How are you looking spell slot wise?
Well, I use my leaves, which it'll be something I can explain later. But the rest, Fatagar Outland though, what it does basically, I have similar to the mana potions that were talked about. We found a tree that had leaves on it that basically do the same thing. And I have, as right now, 17 more uses
you
of
get
that.
20 uses of that mana potion?
Well, the leaves, yeah, technically. Which is why I'm not really worried about. I can heal you all. I can probably get everybody up to max health.
Yeah, then
easily if I need to.
Just go ham. I'll check if I can.
Twisted, you gotta remember, Godak's like one of the few people who doesn't have overpowered shit. I had to give him something, so I gave him the ability to refill spell slots more than the rest of you, so to counter for the fact.
Well, he's getting there with his scorching rays and his transmute.
Getting there, yeah.
Beam pump out's good damage in one turn, especially he's always doing the weak element.
We didn't have a single damage spell other than vicious mockery.
I'll go ahead and throw up another. I'll go ahead and throw up another second level cure wounds to anybody who needs it. Nessa should be almost pretty good. I would think.
I am good.
Okay, well, I'm missing 15. 15 HP.
And Willow's probably. I don't know. I think Willow's kind of okay too. What about Arista? Well, never mind. She didn't really take any damage. She's been out of range.
She damn near fucking died. What are you talking about?
Oh wait.
She's been. I've cranked 2 healing potions into her, and then she's got the healing earlier from what's her name. She's not bloody anymore, but she was fucking on death's door there for a minute.
Gotcha. Okay, I guess I'll go ahead and probably use it on myself then, because I'm still kind of. I'm not hurting, but I'll go ahead and get my stuff as maxed back up, I guess. Then, so I'll go ahead and do cure wounds on myself. That's gonna be 3d8. Hopefully. And that should be. Oh yeah, I'm +6.
What, 3 turns to go?
Yeah, that's exactly what I need. Okay, so that'll get me back up to full. Alright, so I'm at health. So I'm good. I don't have enough key points. to bonus action another heal on anybody. So yeah, that's pretty much it for now for me.
All right, and that ends your turn.
Yeah, because I already moved Mortem, so yep.
Okay, that brings us to Vadagar. Irista and Riley now act.
Alright, I will move Riley first. Very well. So Arista is going to go over to that mage's body and check it over for any sort of useful items or loot.
Kilkari's is Godek, or not Godek. Nessa found the only thing that was useful on Kilkari's.
I thought Nessa did Oliver.
No, Willow and Nessa are both. They're the same player. They control the.
Oh, the shield. Okay, so he did both of them. Gotcha.
Correct. Yeah.
So there's nothing. All right. Well, while we're taking a break, Arista is going to use her. She's going to wander around looking for anything that looks useful in the area.
Roll
Because
investigation.
I'm sure the Kingpin's got valuables.
Oh yeah, for sure. Roll investigation.
Arista. It's 22. Or sorry, not 22. A fucking 16.
16. Let's see how much movement does she have?
30 feet.
Yeah, so she could have gotten over here to this section of all this stuff over here. Looking around with the 16. She finds a rare health potion.
What's that? So like a greater health potion?
Just the blue tier health potion, whatever the fuck it's
Rare
called.
Supreme, yeah.
Yeah, whatever the fuck it's
Superior,
called.
sorry. Superior.
Yeah.
So a superior, okay.
Yeah.
The one that's rare. All right.
I don't like how my app doesn't tell me what the rarity of the items.
Yeah, that sucks.
So I want to know. So superiors.
All right, and that ends Arista's turn.
Yep.
All right. Bring us to the Kingpin, who sleeps. He continues to slumber.
Me.
Yep.
Me.
Emmy, you are up.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Lila would fly 30 feet up in the air. If she can. How tall is the ceiling?
The ceiling. Let's see. His Kingpin's. How tall is Kingpin? Let me see. He is shorter than his brother, 40 feet. He wouldn't let his brother come into this section of the room. So yeah, the ceilings would be about 50 feet. They're still very tall to accommodate the Kingpin in his transformation, but small enough that Gorb would have to crouch down to get in, so that Gorb doesn't really have the ability to come in.
Lila flies 30 feet up in the air. And then looks to Emmy. Emmy asks around if people are ready.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Right. Arista, you don't even see Arista right now.
Yeah, Arista is over here, down here at this little bench of garbage and gook.
Yeah, no, okay. So she'll just.
I don't know if Gadok told you that reinforcements should be on their way.
Yeah, okay. Yep. So we just wait for reinforcements. I will cast a. I will play my drums.
Okay. And that is
that's my action, and as my bonus action, I will then. As my bonus action, I will then give it to Gadok.
All right, perfect.
The Bardic Inspiration.
Yes. Nessa,
That is
you are
Nessa.
Up.
Don't. Is Kingpin still a squirrel? Yes.
And sleeping. We still have like maybe I don't know how many rounds left.
Yeah.
So it
Skip.
wakes up.
Well, hold my turn once more. Nothing really else to do. Hello.
Hello? That's it, right?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
All
Just
right.
hold my turn.
Another hold action, ending that, which brings us back to group 1. Atlan, I think it's about time for you to bloody this bastard so Vadagar can mind thrust him.
Um, so I am going to cast the cantrip Sacred Flame on Gorb.
All right.
It requires a dexterity save, and if he is still slowed, he is at a -2.
Yeah.
All right. Dexterity save, and he gets a 17
That does say
because he's prone. Let me roll again.
yes.
Okay,
Prone
yeah,
and
he
restrained,
He
technically
fails.
still.
Yep, he fails.
That's 2d8. I guess that's 20 radiant damage, right? Because it's doubled.
Yep, 20 radiant. All right, he is close. He is 16 points away from being bloodied.
Would Straw have advantage because Batagar is in combat range?
Yes, yes, he would.
So Alan will use his free action to say, Straw, throw some darts, finish this fat fuck.
You just
And
hear
Straw,
Gorb say, "Hey, I'm not fat. I'm fluffy."
that's fair. I mean, he is under a curse, so I'm not trying to judge him as a character. I'm just, trying to be quick-witted. And he's
That
only going to
hurt
have
my
2
feeling.
key
Key points.
points. So Vadagar gives me 1 extra dice, right?
Correctamundo.
So the first attack is an 18 to hit.
All right.
He is prone, and I'm using a ranged weapon.
18 to hit. Will
Yes.
not hit, sadly.
Okay, second attack. 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
All right. That is a max damage of 7.
7 total damage. All right. He is
It's
9.
piercing damage if that matters.
He is.
Oh, damn it. He is going to use a key point. He has 1 left now. Flurry of blows. He's going to attack 2 more times.
Okay.
Whoa, okay. At first I thought that was 2 1s. Shit.
Misses.
19 plus 6 is 25.
That will hit.
Five piercing damage.
Okay, he's 4 away.
So that was Straw's attack bonus action. He has to use a movement. Atlan has already attacked because he used Sacred Flame, right?
Yes.
So there's nothing I can do as a bonus action to damage. It's an idea for the future. I wonder if I can use a action or bonus action is like I can pulse my circle and do the damage to Gorb. Like if it's not on this turn, but we'll talk about that in the future. For right now, I guess that's all I can do. I tried.
So
I couldn't
close.
knock him down. I think what I will do though, Atlan will fly up a little bit and fly out of the circle. Actually, he'll fly in this direction.
Alan, you could finish this. Fly back.
I can finish it. I could have finished it with
Oh,
Bracing.
you want me to? You want me to cheat code this? All right, fine. Atlan flies away about 15 to 20 feet, and just outside of the range of Gorb, he'll fly back. Oh, that's my circle. He'll fly right back in and touch him with the circle again for an additional 18 damage.
And for the first time ever, Gorb is brought to bloody.
Yeah.
And Atlan, you end your turn, meaning Vadagar, you are up.
All right. Noticing that he is bloodied, I will. I'm gonna do this. I have to do this at 4th level. It's the only. But at 4th level, I'll upcast my Mind Thrust.
You cast your Mind Thrust once again, and same as before.
At a higher level, so it's even stronger.
Oh yeah, and it's like before where before you like were pulled into Gorb's mind and everything was foggy. It was like dark, like a cave. You shatter
Actually,
through the mental
2
barrier.
levels higher.
You shatter through the mental barrier holding Gorb prisoner, and as you shatter through it, it's like a hero breaking through a window and like the light shining in behind him as he flies in to save
Going
the day.
in shield first, and
Oh,
as I
yeah.
come through the window, my shield drops off and turns into my.
Oh yeah, you break through, and then suddenly you and your father land hero pose on one knee. You both stand up, looking behind you, the light shining in behind. Gorb looks to you on his throne
Again,
of
high five.
bones. Yeah, he looks at you impressed. He kind of he slow claps, clap. I don't know if you can hear it. My fucking mic doesn't catch it sometimes, but he slowly claps and he looks to you impressed. Wow. I did not expect you to do this so fast. Well, very well.
Look, not even a scratch.
You are very impressive for a dwarf. Not many creatures of your size and stature can accomplish what you have done today. Now, are you ready, my friend? Let us break me free from this prison.
As long as you keep your word. Fucking, I'll do it.
He pulls from his chest his own very heart, ripping it from his draconic body, holding it in front of you. He asks you for a fragment of your hair.
What?
He asks you for a piece of your hair.
Piece of my hair.
Correct.
Can I ask him, why do you need a piece of my hair?
To prove to you that I will abide by this vow.
And what is this going to do? This isn't some way to try to get me to be a slave or some shit, right?
No. In fact, it is somewhat of the opposite. As I tie a small strand of your hair around my heart, it will put into place a vow. And until you die or leave the realm, it will be in place. Meaning, I will follow my word, and I will hold a truce and help you fight this dark mage until you have found your way back to your home. After that, this realm is of none of your concern, and we'll go back to being my territory.
Suppose that'll do for now, but so just out of character, because we've already passed like insight checks that he is rage
Oh
over
yeah, yeah, yeah.
over the name. So it's like I don't need him to vow that he's gonna do his own. What I feel like I remember was that um I told him not to harm innocents or whatever, right?
Yes, and he said he would keep the peace until the day that
Gotcha.
you leave or you die. He will. This pact will be kept true.
Okay, so do I need an insight check him? Can I tell if he's
No, he has not lied to you
Okay.
about a thing so far.
for the sake of brevity?
Yeah, it's
yeah,
no, yeah, he's being
I'm,
fully.
I'm trying to
honest.
make sure I don't fall into one of your traps.
No, no, no,
And
no.
okay, well I'll do it.
All right. And you pull off a piece of your mohawk, and in an instant it's pulled from your fingers like by a wind, and it begins to drift, floating effortlessly through the air until it comes within distance of his heart, a few centimeters, and it begins to wrap
I will
around
cut
it.
one of my braids.
You cut a full braid off? Oh, okay. Damn. You cut a
Yeah.
full braid off. Yeah, and the same thing. It flies over, floating through the wind, and then your braid gets within range of the heart, and it begins to wrap around the heart, forming like a ring. And it's your braid like singes on each end, like creating a halo wrapped around his heart, and it tightens. For reference, if anyone knows the myth of Sun Wukong from the Journey to the West, the headband that he wears, it constricts around his head, essentially, creating a kind of like a bind. His hair is doing the same thing. It's creating this crown, and it's wrapping around Gorb's heart, and it's tightening, creating a kind of like an indent. And as
Keep
as
in mind, Gorb, there's not much hair in the world stronger than a dwarf's beard.
he a hearty chuckle as he plunges his heart back into his own chest and then pulls his hand out, the wound instantly sealing. And the fat dragon, rises from his throne of bones, and slowly, with his stubby legs, he walks over to you, and he puts out his hand, and like lowers himself down so you and your father can step into his palm.
Will do.
And you both stand into the center of Gorb's hand as he raises up, and he turns facing the black void that now has a large hole cracked into it. You have already done damage to the curse. And he says, "Now, all of us together, we focus our magic and we blast it with everything we have." So I need an Arcana roll from you. Use your Charisma modifier for it.
Like my spellcasting modifier?
Exactly, yeah, your spellcasting modifier. Your father is going to roll a straight d20, and Gorb will be rolling a d20 as well.
Do I add my spellcasting on top of my Arcana?
No, it's just your spellcasting modifier.
Okay.
It's like a spell attack roll. My bad. That was just bad wording.
Gotcha.
All right, your father.
D20, this is from my father. I don't know what his, probably have a pretty high Arcana.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna give him a 5 at least. So a 19 for your father.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna roll Gorb. Gorb rolls a 16 plus his modifier of 10, 26.
And that's 19 from me.
Oh yeah. Altogether, you unleash a barrage of magic attacks, just unleashing blow after blow on this black wall of abyssal energy, this curse locking Gorb away. And with each hit, cracks of it fall to bits. Just piece by piece, it all begins to turn to dust until Gorb is bathed in the light of the real world. And suddenly, you find yourself back in your body, Vadagar. In front of you, you see Gorb begin to spasm, twitching, violently shaking as if he's having a seizure. Back and forth, his entire body rocks as you hear his dumb voice. What is happening to... What? Where? Who? As he begins to become more eloquent, speaking more sophisticated, as his body begins to change. His size stays the same. His height and his overall body mass is the same. He's still 60 feet tall, but his skin begins to change, becoming leathery, turning deep crimson red. Some sections turning a bright blue as he becomes his true form. Gorb disappearing, and in his... He is still laying down on the ground, but he takes his large claws, wrenching them into the stone as he begins to raise himself up from the ground. Looking around, he sees his surroundings. Ugh. What is this filth I find myself in? Looking in front of him, he
It's
sees
the outlaws' refuge where you've been. And as I say that, I'm holding up my hand. My scythe comes flying back to my hand right. Them.
It goes flying back to you, and it shrinks in an instant, going back to the size of a toothpick, disappearing into your inventory. And he looks down at you, a little surprised. Ah, Brother Vadagar. So I am in the outlaws' refuge, you say? Feasting on the
We don't have.
enemies of my
Remember
brother.
what you said you wanted to heal your brother. We probably don't have much time. My friends are in trouble. Get going.
Ah, very well.
With that, have I used any of these yet? Where is it? My Misty Step.
What a great idea.
I've used my main Misty Step, but I'm going to bonus action twice to use my first level spells up. And where's the movement thingy? So I just disappear, reappear, and I use my actual movement. And I already used my action, so I can't do anything with that.
He sees
Through this
you,
way.
He sees you heading to the staircase leading to the entryway, and he sees it's a little small for him, and he says, "Ah, very well."
Is
And
he
then
bigger than his brother?
Oh yeah, he's bigger than his brother. And then you see him begin to shrink, changing size, shrinking down small enough to fit comfortably within the area. He follows behind you, Vadagar. As the rest of you all do, you all see this happen in front of you. What do you guys do? What do you guys say?
Wait, who sees this happen in front of them?
Everyone. Atlan, Straw. Atlan
Basically
and Straw.
just Atlan and Straw.
Atlan and Straw.
Just Atlan.
Atlan and Straw.
Oh, as we're running, I will shout out, he's on our side. He's bound to me until I leave.
I think Alan and Shaw are just recovering, so they wouldn't say too much about it.
All right.
Cheating.
You guys gonna follow after Gorb and Vadagar?
Can I, if it's not my turn?
Oh yeah, let's for simplicity's sake, we're gonna wrap up today's session pretty much here.
Well, do they still get their next round of? So we start at the beginning of the round, or?
Yeah. I'll go through the next group. They can do any more healing they want to do, and then yeah. So.
And then what was I gonna say? As a free action, can I technically send the message?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Don't be alarmed, Godak. We finished dealing with Gorb. We've got him to fight. He was a prison of his brother. He's now on our side. We're coming to help you, so don't be alarmed when he comes in.
All right.
And the same thing to Gorb. I'll be like, the only target in here the only target to fight you here is gonna be your brother. The rest are on our side.
Very well. As we cut back to group 2, as Gadok, you receive this message.
Alright, I sort of... everybody would probably see me sort of nodding, looking up kind of in the air like I'm hearing something. And I'd nod and be like, okay, and then you'd see me sort of crack his neck and kind of stretch a bit. And then alright, so change of plans. Gorb's on our side. They're coming. Guess it's and so for my case, so what I'm gonna go ahead and do is I'm actually gonna do a hold in action, but I'm gonna hold a 4th level call lightning.
Okay.
And I'm holding it till the polymorph and stuff drops.
Okay.
So as soon as someone else attacks him to drop the HP to get him to come back out of that, I'm gonna drop a call lightning on him.
Make sure to write that down in your notes because the actual fight will take place next session.
Gotcha.
We're gonna end.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So for the sake of brevity, can we say because it shouldn't take us more than the spell's duration. to get there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if y'all dash, y'all should get there in like.
And then
like he'll be asleep, sure, for six more rounds, and
Yeah,
then
so we
he's
should all be there.
polymorphed for an additional 90 rounds after that.
Yeah, because it's what, an hour?
Yeah, it's an hour. Yeah, concentration spell.
Okay.
As long as
And-
no one steps on Lila, it should be good.
While I'm running, DM, I'm finally going, for the first time ever since I've had this thing forever, I'm going to chug my potion.
Your mana potion.
My magic restoration potion.
All right, you chug your mana skin. Very well. Good job. All right, Godak, you make sure to write down that you're holding that action to do that, so that you remember. And then that ends you. I'm assuming you want to move Mortem up all the way now. Just
Yeah, I might as well.
Another question about this potion: does it restore item, obviously, but like my natural abilities?
no, just it's already
Just spell
overpowered enough,
slots.
giving all the spell slots back. So.
Hey, I only got one of these. But
Hey,
maybe we, this
I
thing's
only
still there, we
one.
might be able to go get more.
God, I can't do 100 damage in a single turn. Okay, that's the reason he's
Yeah, you
got so
can.
many. No, he can't.
Yeah.
He literally can't. Godak, the most Godak can do with double damage is like 4. Gave him the ability to get spell slots back as quick as he can. That way he can recover.
I feel like I've seen Godak pull out more than 100 damage.
That would be Motherbucker. Motherbucker cannot be in fights.
No,
like this.
well, the only times I've really been able to do like massive damage is whenever we're dealing with an enemy that has a weakness, but
Yeah, which is everybody. Everybody's got a weakness. And Godak does a pretty good job of exploiting them, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I definitely does, but all of his attack modifiers are just like basic spells. He doesn't have any special attacks or any higher level damage. That's why.
Yeah. And then anyway.
All right. So that
Um,
ends Godak and Mortem's turn, and that brings us to Vadagar, you and Arista.
Obviously we're just gonna keep running. Like I said, chug my potion, doing it kind of. Arista might keep probing around looking for anything.
I will say roll investigation for Arista again.
It's a fucking 25.
All right, good job.
Okay, it's one away from a nat 20.
She doesn't get all the way over to it, but she sees in the distance that there's a crack in the rocks over here.
Can she action dash to get there?
Yeah, she could actually. I always forget about that. So she can get all the way.
She
up
can
there.
also bonus action dash too.
Yeah. So she gets all the way up there. She'll use her bonus action to dash to get all the way up there, and then using her
And then the action.
she sees like kind of a handle or some kind of like imprint where she can grab, and she grabs the wall, and it comes sliding open, revealing the hidden area back here. This little section back here. Now this is all revealed. And there is more back there to search through, but you'll have to handle that next session. All right, so we'll end Arisa there. Vadagar, move yourself however far you're going to move, and that ends your turn. That brings us to the Kingpin, who's sleeping. So, Emmy, you are up.
Let's see. Emmy would. Yeah, she would hold her action to. I don't know. I don't know what she would do. No, she wouldn't really do anything.
Hold any action. Whatever. If you're going to hold an action, just write it down for me, okay?
I got
I'm
a
not gonna
question
hold
for
action.
you.
I can't hold anything.
Vadagar, what's
We
up?
sent Riley running ahead of time, and he's just seen me past him.
Yeah, you did.
He doesn't say anything.
Riley, he's fucking surprised he sees you as you run by, and he how the fucking shit? What the what? And then he turns around and he sees the dragon.
Sup, Riley? Don't mind the big dragon. He's on our side now.
The big dragon, fuck! And he turns back to you and he sees you just still running forward, and he's like, well, okay.
Hey,
near left.
don't worry about him. He's actually the one that gave you that armor.
Looks down to the dwarven armor, looks back up to you, looks to the dragon. That's it. All right. All right. That brings us to Nessa, you the last of the day. Perfect. I feel
Perfect.
so bad. Nessa, of all players, really did not get to do much of anything for today's
You're
session.
really
Oh,
sorry, Nessa.
I'd rather that happen than roll low on I rolled 2 nat ones back to back.
Yeah.
I will never forget that today.
I'm sorry.
At least it didn't happen this session.
I feel so
At
bad.
least I got to just chill out.
Able to get reinforcements to you guys. You guys were not faring so great before the whole
Yeah, that
polymorph
is
thing.
that
We're
is very
fucked.
true.
Oh,
That
yeah.
polymorph was so clutch.
Yeah, I'm not
I
even
don't
gonna
know,
lie.
man.
The
A
king.
couple nibbles on my toe and I could have been down.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. The kingpin hasn't even hit three-quarters health yet.
Yeah. And he
Oh,
still had
yeah.
legendary resistances. I think it was only because the DM had to go that he just let that slide.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
alrighty.
Yeah.
All right. And with that, we
Uh,
have reached the end
after-
of another session.
Yeah. After this, we're just gonna have a whole session of downtime.
After this, we're looting this whole fucking place.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But the
Oh,
question
yeah.
is, what are you gonna do with that loot? Because there's also a whole civilization of poor, starving individuals out in the
Well,
out in the refuge.
I was gonna say this is something that I think we might have talked about after you
Ben can
was that we were probably gonna use some of our allies to count to run this place.
Yeah, so I think you're right. There's probably going to be another set after this. Is going to be a session of downtime.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's gonna be fucking a lot of RPing and figuring stuff out.
All right, guys. With that,
So all you watching, next session is going to be less combat and more of us all interacting with each other in the world.
Oh yeah. And with that, everybody.
Which, if you're here to see a story, that will be the fun part. Because this has
Yeah.
just been
Numbers. This has just been numbers.
Yeah.
All right.
This has been we're throwing math
This
rocks.
might not play out the same in your campaign.
All right, guys. With that, we have reached the end of another session. As always, I have been your host, the D&D Orphan, and I have enjoyed hosting for all these lovely players and for all of you lovely viewers at home. Please make sure to stay safe and drop a sub, like, and comment while you're here. If you're interested in my content and you want to stick around and see more shit, please tune in tomorrow at 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for my session where I play underneath Alpha, the wonderful man who voiced Gorb today. If you want to see more of his skills and if you want to see more of that kind of thing, please check that out. As well as I also host a Fridays episodes of Whispers from the Abyss with a different group and a different timeline. That group meets from 4 o'clock to 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And last but certainly not least, my newest group, which is my Saturdays group of Dragon of Icefire Peak. They meet from 2 o'clock to 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And if any of that interests you, please come on out and watch. As always, it has been great, and I hope all of you adventurers stay safe on your adventures. Everybody, say goodbye.
Bye.
Toodles.
Stay
Bye.
safe.
Say goodbye.
And once again, thank you to everyone who donated. King1, Corrupt Falcon, Nick, Atlas, and everybody else. You are all amazing, and we love you so much. Peace out, you guys.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
All right, guys. And it has also been great hosting for all of you. Thank you for coming out. I hope everyone's enjoyed today's session. I know fucking this fight's been going on forever, but we're actually damn close to wrapping it up finally. I am sure by the end of next session, you'll have either been doing some downtime or we will get to the point where the session afterwards, you will get to do downtime.
Yeah.
Either way, as always, thank you guys so much. Atlas, thank you so much for donating. Kareem, thank you so much for donating. And Zealot, Twisted, Clark, it doesn't matter that you guys can't. I as always love you guys for coming around, for being players. Thank you for just being in my sessions, letting me record. You have no idea how much it helps me. I'm potentially building a career.
I'm glad you're letting us pioneer your homebrew campaign.
Yeah, no, I'm fucking
Yeah.
I love it. So thank you so much. We actually went up by 2 subs during this video, that's rare. We don't usually do that.
Now, before you leave, I want you to say peace out and leave. 2 sessions ago, I asked you about an item that I wanted to have purchased with Arisa's starting gold. You told me to send you a DM, and you just...
Did you send me that DM? I don't.
I did, yeah, in the session.
Hold on.
I just sent you what the item was, and I thought it might be appropriate going into this fight. I just don't. It doesn't say anything about
Let me check.
different levels,
I don't.
but at the uncommon level, which is what she'd be able to fight as, I don't know if she could be able to level it up through this.
Hold on. Let me see. Open in browser. Okay, this is the.
Alrighty, I will have to
Yep.
go.
Yeah, everybody else. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and talk to Vadagar about this. Everybody else, you're free to leave. Thank you guys for coming
Later.
out.
Alright.
And
Stay
have a
safe,
wonderful-
everyone.
See y'all next week and have a
Good game,
wonderful week.
everybody.
Night.
Yeah.
Or well, night to those people who are in the night.
What rarity do you want it at?
Well, she'd only be able to buy it at the uncommon rarity, but we are fighting able to. She's fighting these dragons with it because she's technically an whip was cool, and I couldn't find a bow that I really wanted to, but this one's interesting.
Yeah, I'd allow it. Go ahead. You can take the rare one.
So, well, no. I mean, how would you like to level it up? Is what I'm saying, because it levels up into its different states.
Oh, it levels up. How does it level up? Does it say?
That's the thing's not described,
Oh,
but it does say something about like when it steeps in a.
The best way to do this is just to make it an ego weapon. This is an ego weapon already set up for me. So we'll just do every 2 levels. We'll do every 3 levels. You unlock a new rarity. So at level 9, it'll become very rare. Currently, it's just rare. Okay.
Okay.
And then at level.
All right, that works.
At level so at level 9, it'll become very rare, and then at level 12, it'll become legendary.
Wings. All
Perfect.
right.
All right. Yeah, that's easy.
Well, I was thinking too. It's like we're fighting dragons right now, so I don't know if it can absorb once we defeat the dragon. It can absorb power up.
I mean, see, the thing is I've kind of fucked myself because I feel like I have to give you guys a level up after this fight because it really makes sense.
Yeah.
But at the
See, I was
same-
thinking the same. I was like, I'm kind of
Yeah,
expecting
this
a level
is
up at
kind
this
of a
point.
high level fight that was never.
Yeah, but at the same
Let's
time,
be real.
But at the same time, the monastery is supposed to be your last level because I wanted you guys to end at level 8 for the end of this campaign. But it seems like I might have to just bite the bullet.
We're already at level 8.
Oh right, we're already level 8 here. So level 9 would have been the ending. So oh god, yeah, I really don't want to push it to level. I might just have to give you guys a level here and not give you guys a level at the monastery fight.
Well, I mean, I'm sure we'd all understand that because it's been ages since we leveled.
I might just have to do that because I just can't push you guys past 9 because the next act you guys are supposed to so
that's completely fair. A capped level of 9 is completely fine.
I just
So we did put in a lot of fucking work though.
Oh yeah. This
yeah,
fight,
holy fuck, we've worked
honestly,
for this victory.
I don't think the monastery fight's gonna even take as long as this. I think the monastery fight's gonna take 2 sessions. So I think honestly this fight is deserving of a level more than the monastery fight will be.
Holy fuck, we've also done a lot of alternative thinking here. Like,
yeah,
there's been a lot of playing around with what's possible, what's not. I love the new 2024 sleep, which is the ability that let me actually sleep him.
Yeah.
Because 2014 sleep is like a pool of hit points. It's just
but I'm pretty sure the squirrel didn't have a lot of hit points, so it would have worked regardless.
But polymorph adds it as temporary hit points into your hit point pool.
Yeah.
He doesn't have temp hit points, does he?
He has
The
1
fucking
temp
squirrel.
hit point currently. No, it's because the squirrel. Okay, so he retains his earlier hit points. When you polymorph people,
Polymorph
they
doesn't do
gain.
that.
Yeah, it does. That's how it works.
Yeah, it does.
That's correct. Yeah, so
I'm gonna look
the
that up
creature's
right fucking
HP,
now.
the creature's HP that you polymorph into acts as temporary HP on your own. That's how that works.
Is that part of 2024 rules for
That's
polymorph?
2014. That's legacy.
It's both actually.
Yeah, it's
The
both.
spell
Yeah.
has no effect on the shape changer or creature. The transformation of the target.
All right, guys.
Yeah, the transformation lasts for the duration until the target drops to 0 hit points or
Exactly.
dies.
Yeah, which
The
means,
new form can be.
Yeah, that means that is temporary HP because once that HP is gone, they go back to their regular form and they get their HP back.
It says the target assumes the hit points of its new form. When it reverts to the normal form, the creature had before.
Okay. Yeah.
So those are his real hit points. Like his real hit points are that of a squirrel, and then when the squirrel dies, it goes back itself.
which would be
Yeah,
temporary HP.
2020, it's 2024. It was just reworded, so it's actually because it's
Yeah, so
basically
this
the
this
same
is
as
how it
temp
works.
HP. Yeah.
This is why having 2024 rules mixed in gets really confusing because
Yeah.
the polymorph
I
that
would
I
have
have,
I would have run
it's
that the
regular
same.
hit point.
I would have run that the same even for your polymorph because that's
Yeah.
that's literally describing temporary HP is what that is describing. It's saying
Yeah.
it's saying that you
have
take that,
this while you have this form.
yeah,
like,
and then as soon as
the
it's gone,
description.
you get your HP back. That's literally
Yeah.
temporary HP. That's exactly
Yeah.
when you take damage to your temporary HP, your HP doesn't go down, but when you run out of temporary HP, you go
Right.
back to your health points. It's the same thing.
But-
That's just temporary HP. That's just not calling it temporary HP, but it still is temporary HP.
Yeah, it's the same. They also changed the wording in Druid to just say temporary hit points now.
Yeah, that's just that I would have run that the same way either way. I'm pretty sure I've encountered multiple DMs who do that for 2014 anyway.
Yeah.
All right.
No sense in arguing, but yeah.
All right.
Thank you for session. It was super fun.
It was indeed. Thank you guys for coming out, and as always, I will see y'all next week.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
I did have one last question
Go ahead, Cream.
about in the future about the ego item I have. What was your thoughts for it?
Oh,
In the-
bitch, I forgot. Kareem, I'm sorry. I wanted everyone to be here for it so they could all hear it too. But on your last turn, Emmy, your staff's eye would have opened entirely. I forgot to mention
Ooh.
this. And it would finally have awoken so that next session you could begin using it. Your staff currently, the current effect of your ego item is you have two different effects. Any spell, specifically charms, any charm you cast while you are holding your staff, your DC check is increased by 4, and the distance of the spell is multiplied by 3.
Yeah.
And your second
That is.
and your second effect of the ego staff is that now it can sing. It will not sing, it more talks currently. You activate it as an action. It has 3 charges per long rest. And when activated, it casts the charm spell at base level.
It's not charm monster.
Charm, it's
Charm monster is a 5th level spell.
okay.
Just charm.
No, it's a 1st level spell.
So just charm.
Yeah, there's
okay.
a charm spell, there's a charm person, a charm monster, and there's just a regular charm.
Hold on, let me check.
Yeah, I'm checking as well.
I don't think I can find it. Charm, isn't that like a 3rd edition?
Is that?
Charm person is a 1st level spell. Charm monster.
Is a 4th level, yeah.
So
So
I'll
there's
do charm
two
monster.
different-
Charm monster.
Yeah. So let's see. So let's see. Where was I? There.
No, okay. So what it
And-
is it's either charm person or charm monster. It depends on what you're casting it at. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
It'll change to
And-
base because charm person only works on humanoids. Charm monster only
And
works
charm
on
monster
monsters.
works on everything. No,
does
charm
it work
monster
on
actually
everything?
works on everything.
Does
yeah.
it? So then,
It's higher level, but it just works on everything.
why? What? Why?
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 Because it had to specify. Because getting a charm monster at level 1 is absolutely broken, but getting charm person at level 5 feels useless.
This makes. I guess. What I mean, why didn't they just write it that when you upcast it at a level, it can be any creature? They could have made it the same spell and just made it that when you upcast
It's
it.
because it's because the upcast affects multiple targets.
Why not just do both? Whatever.
Because it's
Whatever.
Wizard of the Coast, and they wanted
Yeah.
to separate it. Yeah, I
it's
know.
so dumb that it's a different. It
Sure.
just up. I hate. They need to better utilize upcasting because that's something that always annoys me. That upcasting is usually just like an additional dice or something. Like they need to better utilize upcasting.
Well, this one here is if you upcast charm monster, you can charm extra creatures.
Yeah,
Exactly. It's the same as charm person.
it's the same as charm person. Yeah.
Did you say it was a single target or anyone within?
It's a single target. Yes, it is a single target.
It's a single target.
Yes.
Okay, so it has three. It can speak, cast charm monster, has 3 choices.
Correct. Yes.
And then the other effect is crazy.
All right. Yeah. So the distance of your
Uh,
charm spells.
yeah.
You have 3 more. You have 3 times the distance on your
Saying
charm
his
spells.
DC, the upping his DC, that's gonna be crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because my charm
GM,
spell
you
will
gave him
now have
this.
a
You better
DC of
not make your
23.
creatures with super high DCs that none of the rest of it.
Don't worry. Don't
Because
worry.
you gave him this, you don't tweak your monsters specifically just for him.
Don't worry. I'm doing it to make it easy because the next act is going to be it's going to be different than because obviously I've already told you guys the next act has 3 areas that are all the size of this one area.
Yeah.
So
Well, here's it. Let's do a contract. What's your spell save DC?
But currently it's 19. When I cast
the
a charm spell now, it will be 23 for a charm spell. Yes.
So I have maxed out charisma, and my spell save DC is only 16, and most of my creatures are only 14. So this is what I'm saying. Like, I hope you don't so work any.
Nope.
I can increase it even more because there's another item I'm looking to buy. That increases my spell save by another 2, so my base becomes 21, and it's
yeah, Vanguard, don't worry. I've already I've accounted for this.
Yeah.
What I've
Yeah.
done is that the next act will have a lot more monsters that are simply maybe immune to the charm effect.
Yeah.
Fair.
It'll not be obviously all creatures, nor a lot of creatures, but there will be more creatures that are immune to charmed effects, and there will be creatures that are obviously a little more resistant to being charmed, but it's not going to be an all-around thing.
Resistance to charm doesn't matter when you have a bard with silvery barbs. Like, you have resistance? I don't care. Roll on the dice. Take the lowest one.
Okay, guys. With that, I do got to get out of here.
But yeah,
it's
see
8
ya.
o'clock. So have a wonderful
Thank you for
time,
today.
guys, and I'll see y'all next week.
Yeah.
All right, sound good.
Later,
See
guys.
ya.
All right. With that, we are going to end today's session. Thank you guys for coming out, all you live viewers. As always, be sure to drop a like, a comment, and subscribe, and I'll see you